Okay, we are back. Let me open my Twitch chat. Oh yeah, I need to fucking refresh my login on Chatterino. That's annoying. Login with Twitch. Paste login info. Boom. Open YouTube chat. Okay, looking good. Okay. Okay, close this. Open that. Let's go. Okay, everything is working. Better pitch, but no mention on how to get pitched faster. PD system. Wait, what do you mean? What is better pitched? I think this patch is a banger. Hello, headpad. So late, yeah, cause like I wanted to look at the showcase and I wanted to. Well, I needed to go get groceries. The new boss sets, yeah. I mean, it's fine. Like, there's so much power creep besides just that new gear. I think this patch is like way beyond my expectations. And I basically predicted all the things. Although the new symbol is a bit different than what I expected. I thought they were gonna expand the existing symbols, but the new symbol is crazier than I could ever imagine. 50% final EXP and 15% final Maso and drop is absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, and also there's a new upgrade system that we don't know anything about yet. That could be like a major power creep. Okay, so they make it sound like it's a major power creep. So yeah, and apparently it's like Mysteria themed, which is interesting. But yeah, hello Andy Bambi. So 3.134, 362, level 238. And you also have to realize that in KMS regular servers, like you have to look at it from the perspective of KMS regular. In KMS regular servers, you can buy pitched items from the auction house and they're not even that expensive. Like they're actually pretty common because there's so many people clearing end game bosses at this point. So you can buy like a Berserker or an eye patch for like 2 bill, for example. 82.801. Day 6, 44.3. So basically, if I farmed like I do on GMS for 2 days, I could buy a pitch from the auction house. One of the cheaper ones. Welcome back, hello. So you just have to, consider that perspective. Obviously, for GMS, like for reboot, it would be better if it was adjusted in some way, and hopefully Inkwell is gonna think about that if it doesn't feel good on heroic. Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, basically grinding to 300 is gonna be like way faster. Way faster. I think it's gonna be close to 2 times as quick to get to 300. Because it's gonna be like the new area, base EXP is probably gonna be like 20% higher, plus 50% final EXP, plus maxing Soul Janus. You know, it's probably gonna be like twice as fast to get to 300. Okay. So, let's get started. So, basically, my predictions were new area, new boss, some expansion to symbols, and EXP crunch, I think. Those were my predictions, and yeah, all of them came true. Went to burn Shade because of Legion, good 6 job, and now you get free burn. Yeah, like both Shade and Aaron remaster look really good. I love the new art for Aaron. I love that they both got summons. Like Aaron especially was a class that was desperately in need of some mobbing improvements, and it looks good. Like it looks like the mobbing is not so shit anymore on Aaron. And there's just the visuals are so much nicer too. Okay, we're gonna save the 3x for the next cache 2x, I guess. So I'm gonna unbind them. And I'm gonna buy the coupons. But I especially love the new Aaron character art. And just the new visuals for Aaron. Love that shit. I honestly, it makes me wish I didn't hyperburn my Aaron previously so I could do it on that event. But I mean, by the time that gets here, I'm gonna already have every class 250 plus. So I guess it's kind of whatever. Hello, Dan. And it's crazy that we get 2 hyperburns. Like one for Aaron or Shade, and just the usual hyperburn on top of that. So crazy. And like the showcase was fucking insane. Like showcase was fucking 3 hours of showcase. Like I thought I was gonna get through this and go buy groceries and start stream like 1 hour ago, but the showcase was like so fucking long. But it was worth it. Oh, absolutely. They want more people to get 6 job. They reduced the EXP requirement for the 6 job advancement by 85%. They changed it from like 450 bill EXP to job advance to 70 bill EXP. So yeah, they just want everyone to enjoy 6 job. Yeah, I mean, I wish they gave the boost node thing earlier, because by the time that gets to GMS, I'm already gonna have max nodes on every class, probably. So it's like, I wish I had that before, so I wouldn't... I probably spent like... I spent hundreds of hours, for sure, just opening nodes and making the trios. And now you can just open a few nodes, and use the shards to make a perfect trio, and then it's done. Like, it's so fucking nice. So good. Yeah, pretty much, all my predictions were true. I mean, the symbols were not exactly the way that they did it. And, I mean, the new boss is giving way more than I expected. Like, all the remaining Eternals and a new accessory that's potentially gonna be part of a new set. Like, that's crazy. And it's a 250 ring. Like, can you imagine how much Masto is gonna get deleted in KMS in the coming months? They got 3 new Eternals to Starforce and a new 250 ring. So they're just gonna delete, like, all the Masto. On the new 6 job, I honestly was never expecting a new mastery core. I think it was very unlikely because they were going pretty fast with that already, and it was way more likely that they were gonna do a hexastat core, given that they just recently released a new mastery core, and also given that all the new areas that we have don't have a boss. It seemed pretty obvious that they were gonna release new bosses. Huge Masu market potential. Yeah, I think the value of Masu is gonna go way up, because if you think about it, they're introducing the magic wand for Bpot, which is gonna delete Masu in itself. And then they're gonna introduce 3 new Eternals to Star Force and a new 250 ring. So that's gonna delete even more Masu. And then people are gonna wanna cube those things. So that's gonna delete even more Masu. So I think the value of Masu in the KMS Masu market is gonna absolutely skyrocket. Some people say in some classes got the... Oh shit, wait, I need to get link skills, I forgot. Some classes got their 6 job done, and some really don't really have one. You mean like what? You mean like some classes don't really need a new 6 job skill, or what? Yeah, I mean, they said like the next 6 job update is gonna be a new mastery core, but not this update. So yeah. No one's gonna say anything on motion. No 6 job. Wait, doesn't motion have a 6 job? What do you mean? They do have a 6 job though. They're gonna remaster it? Wait, really? Very interesting. No second mastery core. Huh. Already remastering motion? What if the remastered version comes to GMS? Like, what if it gets remastered by the people who made Lin, and then GMS gets it as well? Because now it's like up to the quality standard that they want. Now, I'm optimistic about this. I think it's gonna be a Lin type situation. Man, I'm out of breath and sweaty because I just came back from like speeding on my bicycle to get groceries and get back as quickly as possible. Ba-ba-boom. Fucking speedrunning the day. Finish for bossing? I mean, you can always add... Well, I see what you mean. You mean that, like, you can't think of any other skill that could be enhanced that would give more damage. But, like, you have to think outside of the box. You know, this is just the beginning of 6 jobs, so they could easily just add a new skill that just gives you more damage and passively boosts, like, your bossing skill or something. So they can always give everyone more damage. But I see what you mean, like, complete instant in terms of, like, enhancing existing skills. Yeah, honestly, this showcase, the pacing for this showcase was like I have mixed feelings about it because like they spent so long yapping about the slower stuff. You know, they spent so long yapping about the remaster and the quality of life, which is all amazing. And then they save the hype shit at for the end, so you sit through 2 hours of showcase because before you get to the cool stuff, to like not the cool stuff, but like the more hype stuff. But at the same time, it's more hype because it's like you've almost given up 2 hours in of like, oh, this is gonna be like a quality of life patch, and then they just keep throwing more shit at you until the very end of the showcase. So overall, banger of a showcase, but I think a lot. I bet there's gonna be people who close the stream like 2 hours in and they didn't see the hype stuff. The Demon Slayer collab, yeah, that also it was unexpected. Is this the first time that KMS does it like an actual anime collab? That was cool. Yeah, there is honestly so much info to process. I had to sit there for like 4 hours to start processing all this info. Let me actually just open my own recap to kind of go over everything again. Yeah, the new boss also looks fucking sick. Like, super edgy, I like it. And the new epic dungeon, like it's not 100% clear, but it seems like you can choose which reward you care the most about, and it might end up being like even more rewards than before overall. Kind of sleeper. 290 area, whatever. No, I think that, I mean, you have to think long term. Eventually you're gonna get there because they're gonna make it easier. And the fact that like the new symbol gives final masso and drop an EXP is very major, right? Like that's a way that they've never given final EXP and I drop rate and masso before. It's a big deal because, I mean, guaranteed there's gonna be new areas that give more of those symbols that are gonna increase the passives even more. So basically the leveling, they're exponentially speeding up the EXP curve to 300, as well as the masso and like frag rates that you can get, right? So it's a big deal in the long term, even if you know, like you're not gonna get there for the next couple years probably as the average player, or even longer. Surely MapleStory will get it. No Hexa Mastery? I wasn't expecting that, because, I mean, if you think about 5th Job, they were not releasing a new 5th Job skill every 6 months. So I think that's fine. I don't know, I'm very happy with the content that they released personally. It's roughly what I expected. Except the new symbol is way bigger than I expected. I thought they were just gonna increase the cap on the existing symbols. And like the new Hyperburn format with like the temp set effect, which is absolutely insane, is gonna be absolutely ridiculous for new players. Like basically you get like temporarily you can do like hard Lumion with temp gear. Like you get, so they give you 18 star, 30% scrolls, temp CRE and Abzo, and it has a set effect that gives you 145 attack, and what was it, like 30 boss, 20 IED or something, and 20 ult stat, I forgot exactly. And it's like 18 stars, and it's 15% ult stat potential. And the weapon is like 30 boss, 15 IED, 6% attack. Basically, you instantly get gear to do like min damage, hard lomian. So with that temp gear, if you learn how to play the game, you can make a lot of maso to make actual gear before your gear expires. So I think that's cool, the item burning thing. And also, like, they solved the problem with people selling boss shop service by replacing the boss shop with a punch king. So you do punch king, you use the points to buy things, and it's like all karma, I'm assuming. But they give you like black cubes and red cubes and white cubes from that. And then for the high-end players, there's like a new type of flame that goes to like tier 5 or higher. But I think it's cool. So, well, no, they didn't solve the service problem. They solved like the people getting carried in bosses for boss coins problem. Well, it's more like if you want to sell service for the Punch King shop thing, you have to be strong. So it's like you can sell service, but you have to deserve it, which I think is way more fair than people begging for boss carries to get boss shop stuff. It rewards people for being strong, essentially, which is the way to go. So I think that's cool, personally. I like that format. I'm also biased because I hate running bosses. But I think honestly it's like just objectively better in terms of design than allowing people to get carried and then sell service. Yeah, the Giga Flame. And also, another thing that I feel like people are gonna overlook is that they announced a completely new upgrade system, and they don't reveal anything about it because they say it's gonna affect the economy. So it's probably gonna be like a major thing, right? Like it might be like a paradigm shift in how we upgrade our character. And apparently it's gonna be Mysteria content, so that's like overseas. Like, I mean, KMS doesn't really have Mysteria content other than I forgot what that place is called. Basically, like the place with all the statues. They have that, but they don't have anything else. I think that's Mysteria still, right? So that's pretty interesting. We will have to see if that system is like only for super end gamers or if it's gonna affect the average 260 Lumen Warlord. Easy 8k union. I also love the in-game dailies and weeklies tracker. This is exactly the type of thing I needed. Because I fucking hate micromanaging a spreadsheet. Yeah, starting to 200, but it's probably gonna take hours. Like, if I had to guess, it's not free 8k Legion because you could be grinding for the same amount of time. but it's more like it's a streamlined wave to introduce a brand new player to the game, like someone who's never played the game before. You can just tell them, you know, oh, just do the main story quests. You're gonna get to 200, and now you can start figuring out 5th job. And then once they figure out 5th job, they can start figuring out grinding and shit. So it's just like, you know, just like a very immediate thing for like a brand new player, no idea what to do. Doesn't have the mindset of grinding mobs. You just do the main quest line. I think it's a good thing. I mean, they always devalue people who min-max, right? Min-maxing is inherently not worth it, because after by the time you min-max, they're gonna make it easier, and you could have done it after they made it easier. So the whole point of people who go that hard is that they want to be ahead of the curve, and they know it's not worth the effort. I also love that they changed the Maple guide to not require you to kill mobs for the stamps. Now that's gonna make Legion Mules way more convenient to grind, because now you can go to maps that are like 20 levels above. Well, actually, I don't know about that. Like, maybe, you know, no, I think you're still gonna have to level to get there, so it's not gonna fix that for Legion Mules. But it's gonna be way more convenient for dailies, for example, because you get to a new area and then you need to do dailies for like 3 or 4 days before you actually get the stamp for the mob that you want to do the dailies at. Main story to 260, imagine. I also love the new characters which UI. That shit is fire. Snail path disappear after 15 minutes. Is there a way to make it extended? No, you can't. You can micromanage it, you know, like you can not have it out until you actually need to loot, but like you can just buy. So if you're in interactive worlds, you can buy a pet from the auction house for like not much masso at all. If you're in heroic, you can get a pet from the cash shop. You can get someone, you can clear hard Hela or get someone to clear hard Hela for you. Or there's also a very small chance to get a box from normal Hela as well. But yeah, Hela gives a box that can give a pet. There's also Ninja Castle, if you look into it. The Giga Toad boss can drop a pet that also comes with auto buff. There's also I think there's like pets from event stuff. I forgot. Well, you can't get this one anymore. This is a free pet, but if you can't reach day 7 by the 11th, you can't get this anymore. And also, like after the update, you're gonna be able to get a pet from the cash shop with reward points. Although I'm not 100% sure it's gonna be immediately on the next update, but yeah, on the 12th of June, the next update is gonna drop, and they announced that you're gonna be able to buy pets with reward points. 90 days. After the pet expires, you use a Water of Life to revive it, and you can use reward points to buy the Water of Life, and it's gonna revive it for 1 month. Now, if you're in interactive worlds, you can also buy concentrated premium Water of Life from the auction house, which is gonna revive it for 9 months. So that is only for interactive worlds, though. Heroic worlds, you can only buy the 1 month Water of Lives from the cash shop for either reward points or cash. Oh yeah, I also love the boss cutscene skip that they added, because it's such a like when I do the new Lotus on KMS, it's so annoying to sit through the cutscenes for so long. Surely they're gonna enable that for Akachi, right? Surely. They're running out of quality of life system improvements ideas, like what they did with inner-ability. Yeah, I mean, I think that's good, because it means that like a lot of the things that needed improvement are fixed. But I think what they released in this patch was all things that I wanted personally, that I think needed improvement. It's not like just for the sake of doing it. Hello, catching, not welcome. Thank you for the follow. At the bottom of the list, probably, yeah. Hello. Okay, the one thing that I think is a little bit unnecessary is the extra V matrix slots. I mean, they're always nice to have, but I think even right now we have so many slots. But it's gonna help people, like brand new players who are not 260. But honestly, like with the boost node improvement, where you can just craft the boost node that you want, you don't even need to worry about slots. And like I feel like it's gonna help brand new reboot players way more than anything else, because you're node poor. Because in interactive worlds, it's like really, it's not that hard to get enough nodes to get your boost nodes to like level 20. Playing Maple after 5 years again, let's go. Yeah, it's like a very different game now. Although at least you're more up to speed than someone who has never played post 5th job. But yeah, there's been some major quality of life and content releases since then. Shade is finally getting love from Nexon. Yeah, the remaster looks so good. And yeah, like both Shade and Aaron, they fixed some problems I personally had with mobbing on those classes. Mainly Aaron. Like, Aaron mobbing was one of the worst ones in my opinion, doing every class to 250. And they're giving them a summon, it seems. Like a proper 100% uptime summon, it looks like. And it seems like the mobbing skill has a better hitbox. I mean, just all the skills seem better for mobbing. And yeah, Shade also getting a summon, which is nice. Although Shade's mobbing was not as desperate as Aaron was. I think Aaron really needed some mobbing improvements. As the bossing, like I enjoyed Aaron bossing, although some things felt a little bit old. I think the visual update is great, and yeah, like some very much needed mobbing improvements on Aaron. I think that's exactly what Aaron needed. And yeah, the shade stuff, it's all looking great. Like Spirit Frenzy was kind of a janky skill to use, because like you need to wait for it to be in like the other mode that does more damage and shit. Spirit Flow was also a weird skill to use. So I think all those changes to Shadar make a lot of sense, simplify the class a lot in how you boss in it. And it's quite a bit of an improvement for mobbing to have that summon. Don't know if they want to rework the others. They said more remasters coming, but I don't know what classes they're remastering. Spirit Frenzy changes making S tier. Yeah, like it's gonna look. It looks like so comfy to play now. I love that shit. And it's clearly inspired by how AB works after the remaster. It's like a 1-minute class, and they have that skill. They have a hyper skill that enhances the Fox spirits, just like AB. There's way clunkier classes, for sure, for sure. I was also surprised that they picked Aaron and Shade. I was expecting more like, I don't know, like Kaiser or like Demon Slayer. But honestly, like what they did for Shade and Aaron makes a lot of sense and was definitely needed. Also, like, they now get Spell Trace Fever Time 3 days per week. Can we get that on GMS? Please? Like, KMS getting Fever Time 3 days a week, 24 hours each day. Meanwhile, GMS only just starting to get 24-hour once a week Fever Time, which looks like it's only gonna be during the event too. Lasts longer with 6 job too. Nice. Banger playlist. Yeah, I love this genre. I'm so torn on which class I'm gonna hyperburn on KMS for this update, because it's like I like the Aaron rework more in terms of the visuals and just in general. I like playing the class more, but at the same time, if I do Shade, I get free crit damage. So we will see. Still for the grind? Yeah, just do exclamation mark playlist. Let me make sure I link the correct one, because I was in a rush. Yeah. Oh yeah, they also improved the event format even more. So it's gonna be probably the comfiest event format ever. The weekly attendance is only once a week, and the daily attendance is 5 days a week. So Dreamer so far was the comfiest patch. It was like 3 times a week attendance and then daily. But yeah, this looks like it's gonna be even more comfortable. Oh yeah, and also like the Mesa shop is gonna have a Karma Epic Bipod scroll, which is nice. Although we're gonna have to see the price, because you know if the price is too high, then you're better off buying. Okay, maybe you're not better off buying 300 bonus mystical cube, bonus suspicious cubes, because it's like so boring to sit there and roll them. But yeah. So wait, did Kobe end up showing off KMST, or did they just stop stream? He's not streaming. So I don't think he showed off KMST, you know. Unless it was like a really quick thing. Like maybe it was just the event stuff in KMST. Man, why is it so delayed? Freaking the rush slows me down sometimes. Thank you, Song, for the raid. Started stream late today because so much stuff. You know, looking at the showcase, had to buy groceries. Really appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good grind. I'm sure you're excited for the new area with the final EXP. Not really good grind, rip. Is MapleStory still having server issues? Oh. Miracle Time was good? What did you get? Not excited? Damn. Hello, Shake. No lifing for 7-8 months? Oh no. Was the Shade remaster out of nowhere? Yeah, it was unexpected, man. I was never expecting a remaster this summer patch. 3 legendaries and 27 cubes? Wait, what? 1 cube wonder, 3 cube wonder? Yo, that's crazy. So good. And is that like ad pot or main pot? Damn, that's crazy. Main pot, okay. Yo, I bought a 4 seconds hut recently for my Dark Knight. I just found a 22 star 4 seconds hut for like 25 bill, so yeah, I can do those cooldown hut rotations if I want now. Intern accidentally add 1 digit to the tier up rate. True. No lightning orb mastery. Ice lightning and shambles still don't have your burst boosted. It's okay. I'm sure they said they're gonna do another mastery core next, so I'm sure like the winter patch is gonna give you what you need. Yeah, have a good rest. Man, the new area is a way bigger deal than I ever expected. So my predictions for this patch were new area, new boss, some kind of expansion to symbols, and what else did they predict? Oh yeah, Hexastat core. But the new symbol is like completely different than what I expect. My expectation was like, oh, they're gonna raise the level cap of symbols to 20 and they're gonna give way more symbols from dailies. But the fact that that shit gives 50% final EXP and 15% final Maso and drop rate is absolutely ridiculous. So this is basically a new tier of areas, essentially. It's like when you go from Arcane River to Grandis, you know, the new area is like that, almost. Have you seen the return of Zab? I've seen that. It's good to see he still got it. It's good to see he can still play the character very well. Very entertaining. No EXP reduction is kinda Monka. Yeah, but like 50% final EXP plus new area is gonna have like 20% higher base EXP. Most likely. So basically that plus max so Janus, you're gonna hit 300 like twice as fast as before. And then they're probably gonna release new areas that increase the final EXP passive even more. Have to be 290. Yeah, but 290 to 300 is the vast, like the, you know, the majority of the grind, right? I mean, it's like a huge chunk of the grind to 300. It's like almost half of the entire grind to 300. 290 is free. Bro, bro, how does it turn you into a pig for so long? Why is that a thing? And of course it's weapon canceling. Stupid fucking E-boss, man. Huge choke. Hello, Rashad. Is the XP reduction good for the game? Is it gonna be better to reach 250? It doesn't change anything for me personally. Cause like the final EXP is only after you hit level 290. But I think it's good. Like it's definitely a good way to expand the symbols. I also love the extra drop rate and masso. It means like you get, you grind so hard to get to 290, and you get this huge reward that now you can do 15%, more than 15% higher masso and drop rates. So you get more frags, you get more masso, and you get most likely like 70% higher EXP rates, because it's like you know, 20, like, most likely the base EXP for the mobs in the 290 area is gonna be like 1.2x, if I had to guess. And then that multiplied by 1.5x, right? Because 50% EXP passive, final EXP passive. Although I think that might be only when you max the symbol, I'm not sure. But yeah. So it's a huge reward. So I think it feels nice. I'm quite happy with how they did it personally. So basically 1.2 times 1.5 is what, like 1.8? Yeah, so 80%, almost twice as fast EXP compared to previous areas. Once you have the full 50% final EXP passive. And on top of that, because like people are gonna start maxing Solyanas at that stage, because they probably already maxed their important Hexa stuff. That on top of everything is gonna basically make it 2 times as fast. So for people who are going for 300, you just cut your grind in half because of the new area. How's the BA here? It's pretty mid. Adele is kinda shit at this map. It's over 17k, but it's not very good compared to other classes. I'm also not a very good player when it comes to Adele, so I'm sure a pro Adele player could do a lot more than I'm doing. And I feel like all the Adele videos I can find out, almost all the Adele videos I could find are people who are just not very good at playing this class in terms of farming, including me. But I've already managed to do better rates than the videos that are out there, but I still feel like I'm just not doing justice to the class. It's a very difficult class to play if you want to do more than just cleave everything. Some Star Forcing? No, I don't usually Star Force. I haven't done any... Well, actually, I'm probably gonna... So during Shining Star Force, I'm probably gonna 17 star some nulls and potentially try to star force the zero weapon. We will see. But yeah, I don't really do star forcing. I haven't done any serious star forcing since the first Shining Star Force. I'm just too lazy to upgrade my gear. I'm more likely to just buy an item that's already 22 stars, which is what I've been doing. Already 22 stars, already 5 lines, and just wear it. There might be a few items that I tap in the far future, but yeah. It's such a slog to either cube or Star Force because it takes hours to burn your Maso, and it's just like really tedious. Yeah, the 250 ring is gonna burn so much Maso. Combine like new 250 ring and 3 Eternals and Bpot magic wand. Can you imagine how much Maso is gonna be burned in KMS? So much mass is gonna get deleted from all of that. Like, I've done star forcing before on KMS reboot on stream, and it was like the most boring shit ever. Like, it was legit like 2 hours of like me being annoyed that I have to sit there and click stuff. You're zero sat, it'd be like that. Introduce grand symbols. Yeah, the new symbol is like way more than I expected. I thought they were just gonna raise the symbol level cap. And it's definitely didn't expect final EXP mass and drop rate from that. Honestly very happy with that. Definitely excited for that. Basically cuts the grind to 300 in half if you're willing to, you know, max it and all of that. No third core. I never expected a new mastery core this patch, because they just released the second mastery core recently. Ever get bored of the grind? Not really, no. Because I'm always doing different classes. Makes daily players even better. Yeah, that too. But it's also like it's huge for giga grinders like Nero, for example. If you're someone who's going for level 300, it's so rewarding. It's like, oh, you put all this effort into getting to 290 plus, and now we're rewarding you with this massive buff to your raids. It just feels so good to be one of those people who put in the effort to be ahead of the curve in level. Yeah, daily players are not 290. And yes, it's a 290 area. And it's basically, essentially, it's a new tier of symbols, right? It's a new tier of symbols. And there's, I mean, you can see there's 2 more slots on that UI. So there's gonna be a 295 and a 300 one, most likely. And I bet it's gonna increase the final EXP for every new symbol that you level. And the final Maso and drop rate. Can you imagine, like, you have all 3 symbols maxed at level 300, you get like 150% final EXP. But yeah, basically, if you have, so if you compare pre-Soul Janus versus having max Soul Janus and the level 290 symbol and the level 290 area, if you're grinding for 300, you should be hitting 300 like more than twice as quickly. No more levels afterwards, so you got scammed because the upgrades were tens of billions. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, the people who are min-maxing are just min-maxing, and they know that it's like, it's gonna get easier. Ignore Eternals, level Soyanus 31st. Be like that. Yeah, levels are important. If we already have level 290 content and you're not even 290 yet, you know, who knows what they're gonna release when you reach 290. So if you're someone who focuses on one character doing endgame content, you definitely want to be like at least like one area ahead in terms of levels. So now the people who are 290 right now, they're gonna grind for 295 in the new area. Turn to level another character, so Janus to 31st. Well, that's a lot of grinding. It's gonna take you like, I don't know, like 400 hours, 300 hours. It's gonna be a 0 to 100 event soon. Yes, 12th of June. 20? I see. Okay, that's not as bad. So like 200 hours. Crane going for 295? Yeah, of course. And on top of all of that, there's a new upgrade system that could be like a paradigm shift, right? Like the fact that they say that they don't want to say anything because it will affect the economy makes it sound like it's gonna be a major new upgrade system. So yeah, that's also exciting. Whenever they reveal that. takes lots of breaks as a... Yeah, it's interesting that they're adding new Mysteria content or Mysteria content, because I think KMS only has that, like, basically KMS has the Gollux prequest plays, right? But like you know, minus the Gollux stuff, and that's all they have for that area, right? So they're adding new stuff in there that's somehow gonna be a new way to upgrade your character. That sounds like a major new system, so I'm very curious to see what they're planning with that. I think Crane is definitely going for 300 with the new area. Like, it's gonna be twice as easy. Did Foxy perma-ban you? What did you do? How did you piss off Foxy that much? Hello, Andreas. Saying that he switches main every day. I mean, that's just Foxy. Like, that's what he does. Adele grind, hello Adi, yup. This is gonna be a fast 250 because I used most of the 3x on cash 2x, and then whenever I get RP for the next cash 2x, we're gonna use the remaining 3x. So yeah, it's gonna be a speedy one. But yeah, welcome back, Andreas. What do you think about the Iron Remaster? I love the visuals and everything, and it looks like they gave Iron like a proper summon, which is very much needed. I definitely felt like Iron's mobbing could have used a rework. So at least for me, from my experience with grinding on Iron, the mobbing stuff looks very good, and the visuals look very good. I love the new artwork too. Need to wait for a hyperburn. Can you create your character? No, you have to wait for hyperburn. Probably be good. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, visually it looks really nice. And I think it's pretty safe to say that the mobbing will improve, because it's hard to make worse mobbing than Aaron's mobbing currently is, at least pre-Hexa. AB Link really 30 seconds? I mean, we don't know until the patch notes, but in task server, for GMS, it's 30 seconds, even for other characters. It's not just for AB. And the CMs confirmed it. I mean, they were asked about it, and they said, yes, it's 30 seconds. So either the patch notes are... so the leaked patch notes don't say 30 seconds. But the fact that it's like that in task server means that they consciously changed it for whatever reason. So the only possibility is that they were planning to do that and then they don't do it if it's not real. Because it's not like that on KMS, so they had to consciously change it in task server to make it like that. So either it's a last minute change that is coming, or it's something that they tested and then decided not to implement, and it's not actually gonna be a thing. I don't know, but so far it looks like it is gonna be a thing. So basically, we're gonna be able to get 100% uptime AB Link quite easily. It doesn't even take that much buff duration, and a little bit of cooldown reduction. So basically, it also is significant for mobbing, because if you just use AB Link off cooldown when you're farming, you essentially have 2 extra guild skills. You know, it's like 60% damage. So it should be huge for mobbing as well. It's very strange. Like, it's a very strange change, but at the same time it's nice in many ways. It's nice for 90 seconds classes, because they're not gonna feel bad about not pressing AB Link off cooldown. It's nice because it's a mobbing damage buff. It's nice for DPM classes. There's many good things about 30 seconds AB Link. So honestly, like, you know, I'm a purist. I always like the KMS way of doing things, but this change is good if it does go through. And it also rewards, because the thing is, right now, buff duration and cooldown reduction are only marginally useful for classes that don't depend on it. Now it makes people feel better about having more buff duration and more cooldown reduction and stuff like that. It makes those stats more meaningful for more classes. Spoiler mages let us auto buff AB Link would be nice. But I would wait for patch notes, because the leaked patch notes, they still say 60 seconds. Yeah, I'm so fucking pumped for everything that's gonna go down in the coming months. Man, that showcase was fucking crazy. 3 hours showcase. It took me so long to process all the information. Monster collection worth as a new player. It's something you get passively. Like, usually you don't actively work on monster collection. Some people actively work on it. But it's like most people are just gonna get it passively. You know, just play the game when sometimes you get monster collection. But basically, you can get reward points and trade items from it. Basically, like if you unlock, like if you complete a set, it gives you an exploration, and depending on the rarity, it gives you higher rewards. But it gives like reward points, trade items, trade potions sometimes, epic potential scrolls sometimes. Mainly just reward points though. You're almost never gonna get anything other than reward points and trade items. And so the more, so like the explorations is like you click them and then you have to wait a certain amount of hours. The best explorations are the 24 hours ones, and the lower tier ones are like 6 hours. And so like you complete a set, you get the exploration, you click it, and then you claim the rewards, you know, however many hours later. And then the higher monster collection you have, so the higher number of mobs you have total, the more explorations at once you can do. So at 600 you can do the maximum amount of explorations, which I think is like what, 5? But yeah, essentially you don't need to actively work on it, and it's only marginally useful unless you personally care about like doing it for fun. You like the idea of collecting monsters. Also, it gives you chairs for completing certain sets. So it gives you like, you know, cosmetics to flex, I guess, for the people who are really hardcore about collecting. Legion artifact, yeah, it's gonna be super nice. Crazy update, absolutely. Way crazier than I ever imagined. Although all my predictions pretty much came true, it's even bigger than I ever expected, and the quality of life is also like so good. Yeah, no problem. Glad to help, June. Yeah, it's both like, it's good for endgame players and people going for 300, but there's also so many goodies for new players. They also solve the issue of like brand new player, it's very overwhelming to even figure out where to go to level. So they just give you like a nice streamlined main storyline. So if you're like a omega casual, actually no idea what to do, at least you can do the story as you figure out how to play the game. So I think that's cool. It's good to, like, you know, if a new player comes into my stream, I can tell them, oh, if you have like, you know, you can just do this main storyline and it's gonna get you to 200, or if you get bored of it, you can go grind mobs. It's just way more friendly to like a brand new player to have that. Third mastery, I think it's too early. Like, I never ever expected a new mastery core in this summer patch. I was very confident it was just gonna be Hexastat. If you think about like when they released new 5th job skills, it was not a new 5th job skill every 6 months, I don't think. It was more like once a year. Like, you also have to realize that the average player is not even close to starting to max their current Hexa stuff. So, and even like the people who are more dedicated, like unless you're a giga grinder or you're a whale and you're buying fragments, you're probably not like maxed on everything on your hexa at this point. Like the average, like, you know, like the above average players who are grinding a bit, they're still behind. They're still not ready for a third mastery core. Yeah, I mean, Hexastat is still, like, new Hexastat core, that's like 3% to 4% final damage right there. So that's still a gain. And also the new upgrade system, like, what if that is a huge power creep? They make it sound like it's a paradigm shift. The Masteria thing. Even in KMS, the update, the sad players quit at 260, so they lower the EXP required. Yeah, exactly. So now you only need 70 bill EXP to get your 6-job advancement, which is cool. So I'm definitely gonna get 6-job on every class after that. Oh my god, fucking... They frenzied me. Come on, man, why? Why did you frenzy me? Hello, Dusk. What up, what up? Inkwell mentioned that the future plans for GMS to work, they need a steady influx of new players. Does this change to EXP fit into that vision? This is not necessarily a change to EXP for new players. It's streamlining the brand new player experience, and yeah, I do think it helps new players not get too overwhelmed, or at least have a little bit of fall back. So it's like if you don't have the willingness to explore on your own early on, you can always fall back to doing the main storyline, and it's gonna get you to 200. And they also streamlined like dailies and weeklies, like daily quests, weekly bosses. It's all streamlined into a new UI that lets you keep track of all those things. So if you're a new player and you have no idea about all these things, so you have to know, right? Like, you have to know that, oh, there's like symbol dailies, there's like all these things. But now you open the yellow light bulb and there's a new UI that tells you all the dailies and weeklies and stuff that you can do. Really close to coming back to Maple because you're hella bored. Oh no. Are you not like giga busy with work in real life though? Like, would you have the time to do that? I mean, you can always play casually, I guess. Break from studies? Oh, I see. You can never play Maple casually? I think you can. Look at my KMS progression. Next 2 starts in July, which shouldn't have an issue. Finish 4 out of 6 modules. Oh, I see. September to January, you're on a break. Japan in between. Okay. I mean, I could do the same shit that I do on KMS Reboot in any other server and progress casually like that. Do you wanna farm your dark boss again? Yeah. Playing casually? Yeah, but like, I play like 1 to 2 hours a day on KMS. So you could play like that. It would be pretty casual. Usually more like 1 hour a day. Yeah, I mean, I don't have big goals for KMS, but you know, you could play like that and enjoy it and keep up with events if you're a casual. 7 characters, yeah. 7 characters per account. Up to 1 per day, I think, that you can set as your 0 to 100. Trying not to think of Maple. Put Jim inside of the boredom. Yeah, I think that's good. Seeing your boys in calling makes you want to come back. Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah, if you want to focus on real life or other things, it's probably for the best. Like, if you feel like you want to focus on other things, you should probably go for it. Because you've already experienced so much in Maple. Just come back in like 5 years when there's hyper burning to 300 or whatever. Where's my mouse? There we go. Who pinged me? It was at everyone. Cringe. What is the event where they have 1k mobs 3 times a week? It's just a weekly attendance thing. It doesn't have a name. It's like the attendance. It's like the Wish Orb, right? It's like the Wish Orb, but you have another tab where it's 3 times a week. Rune check. Oh. It gives the XP tickets, yeah. It gives you weekly rewards. So, like, cubes, nodes and shit. But it also gives EXP tickets for every attendance check, and it's a total of 3k EXP tickets per week. So basically, you do, like, essentially, it's like, imagine in the current event, you coin cap by doing your dailies, and you don't have to do anything else. You just get the EXP tickets for free by just clicking a button because you already killed the mobs for the week. So it's like a way more comfy rework of the existing event formats, because you're not forced to do minigames unless you want to go crazy with the cosmetics. So it's like, and also like you don't even have to do minigames for cosmetics. If you don't want a crazy amount of stuff, you can convert the main coins that you get by just clicking a button every day into the cosmetic coins. You can do that, and then you don't have to do minigames at all. Up to a certain point. Obviously, if you want all the cosmetics, maybe that's not enough. Can't wait for Japan. Nice. You know, I'm really not passionate about seeing real life places. Like my thinking is like, if for some reason I find myself in Japan, my first thought would be, oh, let's find all the used vintage video game stores so I can buy cheap, complete in box, mint condition video games. You know, like N64 games in mint condition in Japanese, and Dreamcast games. Because like there's people who live in Japan who sell like really good condition Japanese games on eBay. You know, like retro games for like really cheap. Imagine how cheap they are if you're actually in Japan. You know, they probably get them for like half the price they resell them for. So, and also like my mindset is like, oh, if I'm in Korea, what do? I go to a PC bang and I play KMS on 1 millisecond ping, and I get the PC bang perks for being at a PC bang. Man, the PC Bank people get like 50% EXP passive. Like, what the? Rad PC? Oh. Special pass or Fairy Bros Golden Attendance ends on June 11th. Doesn't include June 11th. You want to buy the pass on that day. You want to buy, yeah, so June 11th is the day before the patch. So that is like the latest you could buy it and claim all the rewards. If you want to really play it safe, you can claim it on the 10th. I mean, if you buy the pass now, like the other rewards are gonna unlock as long as you remember to claim them. Also, like, I don't know how much of the thing you completed, because if you haven't completed much of it, it's probably not worth buying the pass, because if you haven't completed those attendance checks, you're not gonna get jack shit from it. So unless you have most of it completed, I wouldn't buy the pass. 21 day and 19 days. Oh, that's Japan, I see. Less than half when I get the growth pods. Yeah, I mean, okay, if you're willing to spend the money, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, you should be aware that you're not gonna get all the rewards. Because maybe it's not 100% obvious. But yes, as far as I know, you should be able to claim another day on the 11th before it goes away. But I would play it safe and claim everything on the 10th. You know, just to really make sure that you don't mess it up. Just claim everything on the 10th. Unlock the special pass if you're gonna do that. And then on the 11th, if you can get an extra day worth of stuff, then you claim it, which you probably can, but you know, you want to have a margin of error. Just in case, like, maybe something happens, maybe you forget. Because the stuff lasts 1 week anyway, so you should be fine. The A5 Wagyu down. But yeah, like the retro video game market seems like absolutely popping in Japan. Like there's a guy on eBay that's basically like he's a foreigner living in Japan, and he just spends like a ton of time just finding local video game stores, finding like rare video games in good condition and just reselling them on eBay. Yeah, that sounds fire as fuck. That would probably be the number one most interesting thing about Japan for me. The used video game market. It seems like the used PC part market is also popping in Japan. I wonder why that is though. And like it feels like there's so many like really good condition like used retro video games in Japan compared to like if I go to Western eBay or something. Yeah, like they got good food, but I'm also not the type of person who feels the need to eat good food, so it's kind of whatever to me. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Like sometimes I might cook myself something nicer, like you know I might make like fried rice or something, but my mindset is always like eating is a chore. I want to optimize it so I have minimal cleanup and time waste so I can get back to grinding. Lasagna is nice, yeah, for sure. Spoken like a pro gamer. So I always go for those one pan recipes where I only have one pan, one plate, one fork to clean up. Egg fried rice? Yeah, I mean fried rice. I don't know if there's fried rice that doesn't have egg in it, but yeah, like you do put scrambled egg in that. Minestrone. I don't really eat that very frequently. I would usually like for vegetables I would have either steamed vegetables like steamed potatoes and carrots, or like steamed broccoli, or I would have like legumes like lentils or chickpeas. That's what I would usually eat. And then you know, like once or twice a week I would eat meat with that. You know, like sometimes I would eat like some type of cheese. You know, just something to go with, you know, something other than vegetables on top of the vegetables, and yeah. Twice a day, yeah. If I was by when I was by myself, like when my dad was on a trip, for example, I would just do one meal per day. So I would do a big meal at lunchtime, and that's all I ate for the entire day. It was very comfy. So like maybe eat like 1.5x of what I would usually eat at dinner. and that's like everything all I eat for the entire day. And so during that I made like 4 days worth of fried rice. And there's a lot of nice one-pan recipes that you can do with pasta where, you know, like you can kind of cook the pasta with the sauce in the pan. You know, like you could have, I don't know, like one thing I did is like I put like water, fresh tomatoes, basil, salt in a pan with the raw pasta and olive oil, and I just cooked it until all the water boiled off and the pasta was properly cooked, and I only had one pan to clean up. It was very convenient. Yeah, exactly. I hate cleaning up, but I'm too cheap to order food, so I cook myself, but I do it in the laziest way possible. Mm. 6K USD, what the? You can buy so many retro consoles with that kind of money. You could play like every major retro game on real hardware with 6K USD. Yeah, that is so much money. That's probably like more than 6 months of living expenses. Yeah, for me. How do people travel without knowing the language? I mean, places that are that tourists go to frequently, they're usually gonna be able to communicate in English or something. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely scary to go in a place where you don't know the language. Yeah, I mean, Google Translate also helps a lot. The CKMS update? Yeah, I saw everything. It's very good. Yeah, the remaster was nice. Everything else was also super nice. So many things in this update. Crazy amount of stuff. Like basically all the things I predicted they would release, they did release. And on top of that, even more stuff that I wasn't expecting. Fell asleep. Yeah, I just watched Kobe's VOD when I woke up. And it took me like 4 hours to process all the information and understand really, you know, all the things that they're adding. 325? No, I didn't. My predictions were like, so I predicted like new area, which they did release. I predicted new Hexastat core, and what was the other prediction? Oh yeah, new boss, and then I predicted some kind of expansion to sacred symbols. I thought they were gonna like raise the symbol level cap to 20, but they did it differently. I wasn't expecting the new symbol to be this big of a deal though. It's like actually insane stats from the new symbol. So it's gonna make level 300 a lot faster with this level 290 area. It should be like twice as fast as before to get to level 300 from the level 290 area. Once you get the full final EXP bonus from the new symbol. But yeah, what do you mean by 325 level cap? Like, they didn't raise the level cap. They're just releasing a 290 area and a new set of symbols. Do I remember everything? Probably not, but I have a recap that I wrote. So usually if I have to, like, I usually check my own recap because I can't remember everything off the top of my head. Cyberpunk genre? I'm neutral to it. Like, I don't mind the aesthetic. But I haven't really played a whole lot of games or watched a whole lot of media that is like Cyberpunk. But yeah, I enjoy like, you know, the synthwave music that is often associated with that. I did like the aesthetic of the Cyberpunk game, for example. But yeah, I haven't really gotten into that genre of media that much. Korean girl that was so drunk she bashed her head on the wall. Damn. Thought Heroes was gonna get remastered. Well, they are though. Iron and Shade are getting remastered. Hello, Fire Champion. They don't do full class branch remaster anymore. They just remaster individual classes as needed. And they are remastering 2 hero classes. Thoughts about Milestone? Exceeded my expectations. Basically, all my predictions came true. And even better, you know. Even more stuff than I expected. I'm very excited for the new area and the new symbol. It's the fact that it gives final EXP and Meso and drop rate is crazy. So level 300, the grind to level 300 is gonna be cut in half or even less than half with that. If you also consider like Maxo Janus. And we will also have to see what the new upgrading system is gonna be that they announced, but they don't want to say anything about it. It might be like a paradigm shift. Terra blinking and hyper burning, probably, but like I'm gonna decide last minute. Like I don't know 100%. Like I haven't decided if I want to do burning word, hyper burn. I haven't decided if I want to do it on day 1 or not, so we will see. On patch day, I'm gonna look through the patch notes, think about it for a bit, and I'm gonna decide. New Mysteria area? Well, we don't know if it's a new area. They just say it's like, it's gonna have content that is like a new upgrade system for your character, and they don't want to say anything about it because it's gonna affect the economy. The new area, I don't think it's a Mysteria area. The new area is called, what was it called? Tara Heart. It's a level 290 area, and there's a new symbol that is a bit different than the current sacred symbols. The Mysteria thing is like, it sounds like it's more of a new upgrade system. So it's like new content that will somehow upgrade your character, not necessarily a new area. No, they just said, I mean, it's pretty simple. Like, if you have a new upgrade system, you don't want to reveal what it is because people will, in advance, do things because they know the upgrade system is coming. right? So like, I don't know, like let's say as like an existing item becomes more relevant because of the new upgrade system, then there's gonna be a price shock if they announce it now, because people will just buy, like hoard it, right? That kind of thing. Like imagine, I don't know, imagine they say, oh, now you need even more spell traces, and then everyone is gonna buy a fuck ton of spell traces. You know, things like that. That's why they don't want to reveal, because it would be an economy shock to reveal it in advance. And also, people would hoard things. Like, you don't want people to be FOMO grinding before the update. That is why they don't want to reveal anything about it. But they make it sound like it's gonna be like a major upgrade system. They said it's gonna be bigger than High Mountain. Yeah, GMS is like that, and it's not always good. It's usually bad when, you know, like when you know in advance. Like for example, the EXP curve change, it was bad for GMS because we knew in advance, so people started FOMO grinding. It's really not good. Not always good to announce it too in advance. Okay, I need to go eat dinner. I will see you soon. Thank you for being here so far. I will see you in like 40 minutes. Enjoy the music in the meantime, and then we continue grinding. So stick around. We're gonna be grinding for another 8 hours. See you soon. Uh, but I mean, you can see why they wouldn't want to reveal anything about it. You don't want people to be hoarding things from the auction house. You don't want people to be FOMO grinding. It's just bad, you know, bad mindset, bad design. So yeah, see you soon. See you in a bit. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I don't really have a way to link the current song, so you kind of have to figure it out from the stream uptime. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Phoenix. Okay, okay. Boom, boom, boom. Would you recommend someone to play Mercedes or win the Archer? Between those two, very different playstyles. It's just whatever playstyle you enjoy. If you want something simple like Wind Archer, or if you want a high skill ceiling playstyle like Mercedes. Wildpot. Someone is here. Oh, forgot. The corner mobs. Forgar. Wait, I have no idea what you're talking about, Sofu. Hello. Oh, you mean like I see the mini game. I see. 1808. I've seen some insane scores on KMS. There's people who are really fucking good at that mini game. So I have no idea. Hey, welcome. But yeah, I don't really do mini games on GMS, and it's been a while since I did that on KMS, so I don't remember like what kind of scores people were getting, but I do remember seeing a video of someone getting absolutely ridiculous score. Report it anyway because you were salty, it'd be like that. I remember even linking a video about that, but yeah, it's been a while. Oh shit, always forget. Let me see if I can find it actually. Yeah, no, I can't find it. It's been too long. Shit. Think it's legit? Yeah, I mean, some people are just unbelievably good at that mini game. Like, I played rhythm games in the past, but like for me, I recognize notes by position, so I could never do a mini game like that where I have to look at the arrow key and the color. Said reported after you lost, damn. Because like actual DDR is easier because you can see the position of the nodes, so you don't have to recognize which arrow key it is. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. You just read it like that. What Windows am I on? Well, it's 2006, so we're using Windows XP. What's going on today? Yeah, lots of stuff is being released in KMS with the milestone update. Cube affordability? I don't think so. I mean, they're still giving cubes from event rewards though. Well, they announced a new upgrade system, which we don't really know what it's gonna be yet, but they say it's gonna be a major upgrade system that's gonna involve content in Mysteria. Yeah, we don't know anything about it, because if they reveal it right now, it would affect the economy. But they say it's gonna be some content related to Mysteria, and it's gonna be bigger than High Mountain, and it's gonna be a new way to upgrade your character. And also the new symbol is pretty OP. We did Hard Lotus, and you were like 10 minutes at 50% phase 3, then realized you had 0 link skills. Oh my god. Classic. But if you want like a very short summary of what has been announced, you can do exclamation mark milestone. And then there's the showcase is 3 hours. There is a lot of stuff being announced. So if you want the full details, you're gonna have to watch 3 hours of showcase. I recommend watching at like 1.5x speed, except for like the videos, because they yap a lot. Yeah, they wanted to do the thing where, you know, like when you're starting to lose hope that there's gonna be any major content released, they start throwing all the hype stuff at you. Yeah, the quiz. Look, there's a lot of nice stuff, whether you're an endgame player or a casual player. So you just look through it, take your time to process all the information. It took me like 4 hours to process it all. That's why I started stream late. Yeah, there's a crazy amount of stuff. Rank 1 Oz is floor 26. Yeah, when Justin doesn't run Oz, that's how it be. Yeah, the MVPs are nice, for sure. Don't see any videos. You can watch Kobe's VOD. If you go to Kobe's most recent stream, you go about 6 hours in, you're gonna see the showcase. You can also read my recap of that if you don't want to watch 3 hours of showcase. I would recommend watching the showcase though, so you can like see the details, because my summary is more like to remind myself of what things have been announced. It doesn't give you the full details. You're not gonna see the videos. You're not gonna see what the UIs look like. His reaction, yeah, he was pretty hyped for like new boss and stuff. Yeah, never forget the chair. And the bundle of tape flying off the desk. How much masso? That's most of the masso I have is on this character. Because I bought a 25 bill 4 seconds hot 22 star for my Dark Knight. Yeah, the potential it's pretty good. I mean, it's not the best because it's 4 seconds and no stat, but it's good enough for me. 4 seconds is huge for Dark Knight, both for bossing and for grinding. I would say more for bossing than for grinding, because for grinding I find myself still wanting to do the no cooldown hot rotations. Yeah, because like the timings are pretty tight. If you want to use Radiant Evil every other spawn cycle, it's actually like usually not nicer for me personally. Consider that for your fire poison. Yeah, it's just like it's very difficult to find any cooldown hots on the auction house. So this is the first decent cooldown hot that I see in ages. So I just had to buy it. So like for my fire poison, I have a double unique hat on it that I made with event stuff, and I'm gonna continue cubing it until it's double legendary, and then I'm hoping to roll, you know, at least 2 seconds, ideally like 3 seconds on it between main pot and B pot. My Phantom rolled like -2 and 12 all stat on the main pot on the hut, which is super nice. All I needed was like 2 seconds on Phantom, so that Phantom is chilling. I'm still not wearing my Esfera symbol, I keep forgetting. Whatever, I'm gonna wear it once we get to Celos. Breathe. We get inability presets right away next patch, yeah. You can just use the legendary circulator from store, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Got like 60 bongs. Don't know if you can use all of them. It's okay. You're still gonna benefit from it even if you don't use all of them. Yeah, I wouldn't stress it too much. You know, if they expire, there's always the next event. You still benefited more than if the event wasn't there. There's literally like strawberry farm and 0 to 100 in like a week, so it's kind of whatever. You can hoard the bongs and use them in Dreamer with the Strawberry Farm event. No, I'm just saying, like, even if you struggle to use them, like, let's say they expire, it's not the end of the world because you still benefited from it, you know, compared to if the event wasn't there. And there's always the next event, so it's like, it's no big deal. They're always gonna give more. Strawberry Farm is 101 plus. Yeah, exactly. It's still like more value than nothing. And yeah, they're so generous with this kind of stuff anyway, that in the long run it's kind of whatever, even if you don't play enough to utilize them. I don't know if you could save them. I haven't really looked into the expiration dates. I'm very disorganized when it comes to these things. I let so many things expire in the storage because I don't pay attention. And I honestly don't care. Use the mic pass and reboot. Makes sense. Yeah, you have to figure out what's best for you. Only you know. Practice for 5 minutes, got better. That's cool. Ah, didn't down jump. Gollux feels silly after Origin skill one-shots him. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, on my Dark Knight, I don't even bother popping my burst for Gollux. $700 mil doing Threads of Fate. That's a decent amount. You could buy a lot of nodes with that. What the hell just fell? I just saw something fall. I don't know what the hell that was. Interesting. Actually, no idea. Interesting. What was that? Weird. Spider? Nah. JavaScript is such a dog language. It's like, I have mixed feelings about it. Because on one hand, it's like, it's nice to quickly prototype stuff, kind of like Python, where it's a very loose language, so you can do stupid stuff with it, and it doesn't complain. But if you want to write something robust, it's like very horrible for that. Current month function in the date class returns 0 to 11. I mean, I think that's fair. That is zero based. Good for your wallet that Yu-Gi-Oh content takes forever to drop. Yeah. Well, I just think as a programmer it makes more sense that things start from zero. But yeah, I can see why it could be confusing. Bum, bum, bum. Hero main been bossing today without enrage. Classic. The healing was too OP. Yeah, it still is. Oh yeah, no, like, yeah, true. They recently changed it to not be so ridiculous. I don't know. I don't think it's in GMS yet. I forgot. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the cage was so annoying. Have fun. Thank you. Thank you. Summer project, writing some user scripts. Uh-huh. Bum 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 bum. No way you're gonna be doing tax manually. Yeah, it's so annoying. Better to spend 8 hours failing to automate than 10 minutes filling it manually. It'd be like that. Bum 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 bum. Make a new main for next Hyperburn, 6.5k Legion. Don't have any characters past Lotus, kinda inexperienced mid-game stuff, got about 8 bills saved up, how to spend it to be most efficient. I'm like not efficient at how I play this game, but yeah, I would definitely try to get at least like full master gear and a decent amount of drop rate. Like, you're not gonna go for double primes with that much masso, so I would just do like 5 lines of masso and the rest drop rate on your accessories, and then you can do like your emblem and secondary, you know, upgrade them to legendary, get some decent lines on them, and then whatever gear is gonna be longer term that you have, like, you know, you've got like CRA gear, you can think about 17 starting it. But I think with 8 bill, like after you do all those potentials, you're probably already like out of massa. I mean, assuming it's like heroic. But yeah, like I kind of wing it all the time. I'm not the kind of person to try to be efficient and do planning in advance. But that's kind of what I would do. But it also depends how you play the game. Like, I farm a lot, so that's why I would go for master drop gear early. not a huge farmer. Yeah, you kind of have to figure out like what fits you best. Because like the thing is, even if you're not a huge farmer, over time you will grind to 285 if you're maining the class. So you know the fragments you get grinding, you want to maximize them, the masso as well. Well, yeah, I mean, drop gear is important in many ways, like fragments from grinding. You know, grinding fragments is such a huge upgrade. And yeah, boss drops and all of that. It's just kind of like what fits your particular situation. But yeah, it's like levels are very important in this game. So eventually, even if you grind like 1 hour, like half an hour to 1 hour a day, over time it adds up. So you end up with hundreds of hours of grinding to 285. Which you could have gotten way more masso doing that if you had masso gear than if you don't. And it's only a few billions of investment. So it's like, oh, maybe you grind 1 hour a day for 1 year and you get to 285, which doesn't seem like much day by day, but it adds up to like, you know, 365 hours. So maybe you could have made like 200 bill grinding to 285, but instead you make like 1/3 of that because you have no masso gear, or well, more like half of that because there's the drop rate that gives you a bit more masso. And also level 290, you know, they just announced a level 290 area on KMS. So that's several more hundreds of hours of grinding to get there. But it depends, because like maybe you're not expecting to get there for the foreseeable future. You're only gonna go that far when it becomes easier. So it also depends. Like maybe you're planning to hit, I don't know, like 270, 275 and then just do dailies for ages. Third and least favorite class, the 2250. It's hard to pick one. Corsair was definitely one of my favorites, but I also like Dual Blade and Shadowwear. I also like the Explorer Warriors. Least favorites, like Aran was a pretty bad mobber, like one of the worst to 250. But it is getting remastered and it looks like the mobbing is being improved a lot. Battle Mage was very difficult to like mob effectively on, so that's another one I didn't really enjoy to 250. Adele is like, it's difficult to do more than just using Clave, And just using cleave is like not amazing mobbing. So yeah, Adele was like has been like not so amazing to 250 also. It does get better with the 6-job mastery core though. Let me think. Well, I'm also like bad at micromanaging classes. So classes like Cannon Master and Mechanic, they have good mobbing potential, but they're difficult to play for me because I have to pay attention to cooldowns. Like rotating like Doomsday Device and Mecha Carrier was difficult for me. Surprisingly, Demon Slayer is a pretty bad mobber, but I didn't find it to be as bad as those classes because at least it was brain dead. I didn't have to pay attention or micromanage. It was just, you know, flash jump attack, and the rates are okay, but not amazing. Yeah, those are, yeah, those are probably the ones I enjoyed the least. Corsair is different because you're not rotating cooldowns. So like on Mechanic, on top of managing your summons, you have to, in some rotations, it does get you better rates if you rotate Mecha Carrier and Doomsday Device. So you have to look at those cooldowns and rotate them on top of making sure you resummon. Same for Cannon Master. You have summons, but you also have Pool Maker and like Monkey, whatever it was called, to rotate. And also those two classes are more reliant on summons than Corsair. Corsair also has good mobbing cooldowns and a decent main mobbing skill, so you can also do more active rotations and rely less on your summons. But also Corsair summons have no cooldown, so if you mess up and you resummon out of order, it doesn't mess anything up. And the summons last longer than Fountain, so if you time your resummon cycles with Fountain and you mess up, you have a few cycles of grace that the summons are still gonna be there. And also the movement is just better than both Mechanic and Cannon Master, although you could argue that a good Cannon Master player is gonna have better movement than a good Corsair player. But yeah, Corsair movement is just easier, more immediate. It's easier to get where you need to be to replace everything quickly. And if you're too slow, you can use your many mobbing cooldowns to clear mobs while you replace summons. So I just found it way easier than the other summon classes. It took me a while to get used to it though, compared to simpler classes like the Explorer Warriors, Dual Blade Shadower. I would say Ark and Kali are also honorable mentions in good mobbers. The only thing with those classes is that learning a new mob takes a while because you have to figure out the exact sequence of how you're gonna use all your skills and understand how they move you. But then once you have a rotation, it's really brain dead. You just repeat the sequence, and it's pretty chill once you have a rotation. But it's very annoying to learn a new map on Ark and Kali. And I was doing good raids on them. I guess Fire Poison, if you have at least 2 seconds cooldown reduction, is also... Well, Fire Poison is the most brain dead that can get actually good rates. But you need at least 2 seconds cooldown reduction, ideally more, to be able to rotate 5th job skills every spawn cycle with no cooldown drift. Why am I so laggy right now? There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we're gonna be 240 soon, TM. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-da-bum, ba-na-na-na. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 na-na-na. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Saul. Enjoying the grind so far? Bum, 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 bum. very excited for the things that have been announced in KMS. New covert record, even though you forgot 3 buffs. Damn nice. Bum, 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 bum. 23.9k strong. %2% EXP from 0 Legion and 5 more mag pods. Damn, let's go. A bouncy ball? No, I'm just on a chair. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Lagias. Percent per hour. I don't really pay attention to it, and it changes a lot because sometimes I have coupons, sometimes I don't. But I believe on 2x coupons, the higher end rates I can get here is like 37 bill EXP an hour maybe. But yeah, I don't really pay that much attention to it. I'm not trying to level as fast as possible. I think at 235 plus, if you don't have 2x coupons, depending on burning, it might take you close to 4 hours per level. You know, anywhere between 3 hours and 4 hours per level, maybe. If you get your proper 17k plus kills an hour. Basically, the only thing I try to optimize is the kills per hour and trying to like get a clean rotation going. Now, it has not been good on Adele in this map. I'm just not very good at this class, but usually I try to get a perfect full clear. The best rates I've gotten here were like 17.9k kills an hour on Corsair and like 17.8 on Dual Blade and Buccaneer. And I'm sure Shadowwear can do that as well. Got a Battle Flame for Eternal Heart? What did you get? And I mean like for a 1 hour BA, because a 6 minutes BA I can do 18k pace in this mob. On a class that can properly full clear. 4 and 130 and 28 dax. Damn, that's a pretty damn high flame. Yeah, that's a really high flame score. What, did they get reverse controls? No. Looking for MVPs. Oh shit. Nope. That is not it. $300k an X for silver. How can anyone afford rad? Yeah, I mean, it's just a different breed of people who have like an insanely high income, and it's like pennies to them. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. $1k cubes. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. If you can clear this boss. So for Eternal, yeah, good luck. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Too slow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What do you need assistance with? Turning down warrior, below the cave, 8.5k legion, but the EXP is too slow compared to me. Level up 1 hour to 203. I mean, below the cave is not the best map. If you're strong enough, you can go to Hidden Lakeshore or any of the higher Arcane Forest maps in Vanishing Journey. But I mean, you just want to look at the kills per hour that you get. I don't really remember how quickly I was leveling in Vanishing Journey, but yeah, it could definitely be faster. I mean, it doesn't matter too much because you're gonna be out of Vanishing Journey in a few hours, but yeah, like if you want better EXP, you're gonna have to go to the higher Arcane Force mobs. Level up faster than you, but I'm not in Vanishing Journey. Like, I haven't done any Vanishing Journey grinding in a while. But I mean, kill rate can make a huge difference. Like, below the cave, I don't know, like, you're not gonna see much more than like 11k kills an hour. But Hidden Lakeshore, if you try hard, you might be able to get 15k, 16k there. It's a way more difficult map, but it has way more mobs. And the EXP per mob is also higher. So you could get, in theory, you could get almost double the EXP per hour in Hidden Lakeshore if you're clearing efficiently. But at the very least, it's gonna be more than, I don't know, like, probably like at least 1.4x the EXP per hour, maybe more. Assuming you have enough damage. But yeah, I mean, I'm very disorganized, so... Oh shit, I dropped my microfiber cloth. Yeah, I'm very disorganized. I don't pay too much attention to optimizing everything. So in practice, I probably level slower than I could be leveling. Hello, Jose. Did you see the KMS showcase? It was a lot to digest. That's why I started stream late. Because I spent like 4 hours just watching the showcase. Minestrone update, nice. True. Yeah, lots of very hype stuff. Like, more than I expected. It's roughly what I was expecting, but it's like bigger than I expected. And I didn't expect the remaster. I thought they were gonna do that in between this patch and the next patch. Yeah, the quality of life is so nice, and I wasn't expecting the new area to be this big of a deal. I thought they were gonna expand the secret symbols to be like level 20 and speed up the dailies, but they introduced a whole new tier of symbols, and like final EXP master and drop is crazy, and it's probably gonna go up from having more symbols. Bum, bum, bum. So we can probably expect within the next year, like by the end of next year, we're probably gonna start seeing 295 and 300 area with even more of the new symbols. If I had to guess. Yeah, I think it's really good that they have a main quest line now, because a brand new player who's overwhelmed has no idea what to do. At least that's like a safe fallback, where it's like, oh, you don't know where to grind, where to go, you just do the main quest line, and it gets you to 200. I think that's good. The Maple guide is gonna be so convenient too, with no stamp requirement. And being able to craft boost nodes with the skills that you want, that's crazy. Too bad I've already opened nodes on all my classes. Like, by the time that gets to GMS, I'm probably gonna have max nodes on every class. But yeah, it's super nice. The amount of time saved. And time not spent doing fun stuff. Also very curious to see this new upgrade system that they're teasing. Masteria content. Very interesting. I also like the boss shop change. Instead of having boss coins, they have a Punch King, and you use the points from Punch King to buy things from the coin shop. Basically, it means that you can't get carried through bosses to get boss coins, which I personally think it's a good thing, because like you can still sell service for the stuff that you get from the from that shop, but you have to earn it. Right, so like if you're not strong enough to get that, you can't just get someone to carry it for you. So people are not gonna feel like, oh, I could make multiple accounts and carry myself and bosses and sell service. It kind of eliminates that meta, which I think it's not a healthy meta. Like, you don't want that to be the optimal way to play the game. So I think that was a good change as well. I'm also biased because I find it less annoying to run Punch King than to run bosses every week. But yeah. Oh. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum. 90%, let's go. 69%. I also really like the Iron remaster. I like the visuals. And what they did to the mobbing looks good as well. Iron mobbing felt pretty bad to 250. Very nice to see them have a proper summon and potentially bigger hitboxes. I wonder if they also tweaked the cooldown on Maha's Carnage. Like, what if we can just use it every other spawn cycle always? That would be nice. Shade is also way less janky. Like, the Spirit Flow and Spirit Frenzy, they were pretty janky to utilize. And it's so much better now. It's super simplified. And it's such a huge event too. Like, basically the roadmap for the event goes all the way from the late June to early November, which is ridiculous. So you get like Aran and Shade in June. July you got freaking Limbo and Hexestad. And then you get like Angler Company, Epic Dungeon in August, and then September you got what was that? Oh yeah, Tara Hearts. Yeah, the new area, 290 area. And then there's the Mysteria thing in October, and the collabs. It's gonna be a crazy update. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. I also wonder if the hyperburn for the remasters, is it one hyperburn and you choose one or the other, or is it both of them hyperburn? Because 3 hyperburns in one patch would be ridiculous. I think it's more like 2. I mean, technically, I could use the regular hyperburn on the other one, I guess. If it's only one of them. Hello, Ansel. Doing great. Your rift. Hyper burning Kain. Well, you just have to enjoy the class. Kain is a very divisive class, polarizing class. Some people are gonna hate it because it's just too weird to play. Well, most people are gonna hate it, I think. And then a few people who like that complexity in the playstyle enjoy it. Like a fountain. It's angular. Oh my god. Still filling out form nicely. Yeah, I mean, you have to deal with Angular and how it handles forms. Yeah, exactly. It's like the web is like this. It's like when you make a game in Game Maker and then it gets out of hand and you make it into like a full game that you actually ship. Or it's like when you write like a hobby project in Python and then it gets out of hand and you don't want to rewrite it and it just ends up being in Python. That's what the web is. Have a kind of 200, it seems okay. Yeah, like if you enjoy the playstyle, it's just a very weird playstyle to a lot of people. Don't want to train Bowmaster? Is it? Oh yeah, Wildpot. Choose a marksman over Boma to burn last time. Let's see. I enjoy Boma, but it kind of falls off after 260 because you need to be so strong for optimal raids. Yeah, Wind Archer is nice. No more Zakam EXP. I don't know if they nerfed it, but they killed the Zak tag. Like you can't re-enter even if you leave after the arms. So if it's a full kill, then I guess they nerfed it. If it's not, if you only did arms, then well, the arms don't give EXP, so I guess it's a full kill. Yeah, I think it's the same as yeah, I think it's the same as KMS now, because we used to have higher EXP for Zakum. I think it's just the same as KMS now. I don't think it's that big of a deal because it's so much easier to level now. But yeah, that tag is kind of gone. I mean, honestly, even on KMS, I still do Zakum on mules. It still feels worth it because it takes like a moment. And you get a chance for like an accessory. So when I level a new character, if I don't use the 0 to 100, I would still do Zakum. Top 5 beverages. I only drink water and coffee, so I don't know. Too late for the strats. It's okay, we have insane Legion leveling events now. I barely had to work for my 8.5k Legion on KMS. Oh, your character is at 210 plus? Yeah, it's gonna slow down a lot from here. Fountain. Yeah, either way, it's gonna get slower, even with bonks only. The grooves. Fountain. I forgot. I forgot. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Warning. It's e-boss time. Bum, bum, bum. Lagias. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Bum, 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 bum. %82%, okay. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Zero and Hayata to 250. Nope. Hello, Ross. Whoops. Gonna coin cap on dual blade and sleep soon. Sounds good. Makes sense. Yeah, the coin cap in Dreamer, not rushing to 200. Oh, I see. Well, Dreamer, there's no coin capping in Dreamer though. You just have to kill mobs for the weekly attendance, which you get by just doing dailies on your main. Calculated when I'm gonna reach all 250s. Well, I don't plan very like I don't do like accurate planning, but I'm roughly expect like if I'm never like gated by backpats and stuff, I could reach all 250s around the end of this year. But you know, it could be plus or minus a couple months because I don't know exactly how fast I'm going and it's kind of random. But I don't know if that's gonna happen because maybe I'm gonna have to wait for backpats and some class branches. I'm gonna continue pushing more Legion levels even after everything 250. Just continue pushing more levels and making all the characters stronger over time. Why not push main? Because it's more fun to play different classes. I get way more value out of my hours. And I don't like progressing that much anyway. So like grinding the same class always gets boring. And I don't get too excited about upgrading gear and progressing and stuff. Or like try-harding endgame bosses. I wanna ideally never stop pushing Legion. Even past the point where... Like, even once I reach a point where I'm realistically not gonna reach the next Legion milestone until they make it easier, I'm gonna continue pushing levels. Highest Legion in my server? Not yet, but I'm getting there. I started pretty late, so... It's gonna take some time to catch up, especially with no frenzy. But I'm also not necessarily trying to level as fast as possible. So I could have leveled much faster, but that's not really my goal. So anyone who wants to beat me in terms of Legion levels, they can. I don't know how many people are gonna be willing to grind past 11k though. Also, like, GMS legions are pretty low, especially if you consider that we have Frenzy. 10.7k legion on Frenzy is not super high, because there's people in KMS who are, like, one person in KMS is 10.9k, and there's like 4 other people that are like 10.7k on KMS. So if I have to compete with someone, I would try to compete with the top legions in KMS, but I'm not really trying to compete. And I'm not trying to level as fast as possible. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Nope. Like, I'm definitely gonna continue slowly getting my Dark Knight to the highest level area whenever there's a new one. But I don't want to spend more than like 10% of my total grind time on the Dark Knight. So it would only be like, oh, I grind during Night Troop or during some other EXP event. And then I mostly just grind Legion. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Bum, bada, bum. Drop by your stream these days to have someone to talk to. I appreciate it. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Bum, bum, bum. bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Lagias. Bum, bum. Hydrate and channel points? Nah, it's fine. I can remember by myself. Oh yeah, fountain. High mountain content and KMS showcase. I think it was very good. Pretty much everything I expected from the summer patch, plus even more. Very good quality of life too. I'm very excited for basically everything in that patch. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. What do you need to do in high mountain to get rewards? Just get through all the stages. Kobe made a pretty good video about it when he was running it on his battle mage. Because you can do it a lot faster if you know what you're doing and you do all the Mitra sections. But yeah, it's just like killing mobs, occasionally when prompted doing minigames as Mitra, switching characters. And then there's bosses once in a while, and you know, if you're strong, you're gonna do it in 15 to 20 minutes. If you're weak, it might take, I don't know, like closer to an hour. But yeah, like my 44 mil combat power Shadow Word on KMS reboot can do it in like 20 to 25 minutes. So at your level of funding, it should be a pretty quick clear when you know what you're doing. it took me a few. I think it took me at least 1 week of running it. At least like after the first run, I understood everything to do it faster. So the first run at least might be a bit slow, but you're gonna get better at it. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. I have around 65 mil. Well, you know, as I said, it's my 44 mil combat power shadower does it in 20 to 25 minutes. So it's gonna be like 20 minutes, probably. Assuming you know what you're doing, it might take a week to learn it. Reverse controls. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Bum-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Fountain. Stupid. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it. Damn it. There's a set above page in KMS showcase, a new best in slot ring. Yeah. 250 ring from the new boss Limbo. But I mean, there's no set effect yet because it's only one item, so we don't really know what this, like, if it's gonna be a set effect, what the set effect is gonna be like. But yeah, it's very likely that it's gonna be a new set in the making. Also, the new ring has 3 exceptional enhancement slots, but there's nothing that drops the exceptional enhancement yet. Bum, 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 bum. Almost 240. 2 mobs. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, there we go. 240. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get to sellers. Let's see, let's see. Grats, thank you, thank you. Let me pause that. Bum. Bum, bum. Wants to skip but still gets some BS story, yeah. Yo, thank you for saying hi, Ghost. You also have a good day. Okay, okay. Didn't mean to click that, but okay. Okay, we have probably just like, yeah, just min-max mobbing damage because the other stuff doesn't really help me for mobbing. I need to equip the Sphera symbol. I kind of forgot. So we're gonna get this much masso for the sphere symbol. And that is 18k stat. Cool. Okay. Wait, why is this edited? What did I change? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I changed anything there. What is that icon? Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay, let's test a couple things. Okay. Right. Okay, let's see. How much can I abuse cleave in this mob? Oh, I'm too weak, Lamar. That's kind of surprising because I'm so overfunded on this Adele, and yet I'm still too weak for this. I have way better gear than my average 250, and somehow Cleave still doesn't one-shot. That's weird. Well, maybe Adele is a class that needs a lot of mobbing damage, even just for Cleave. I guess. Kinda surprising, yeah. I would expect to be able to one-shot here. I mean, we can reach 1.3x, maybe? And then it would one-shot, but yeah, surprisingly weak for the amount of gear that I have. I can also roll 3% attack B-pods, which I kinda forgot to do. Let me stop the timer. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna reach 1.3x. Yeah, I could like... I should do this B-pods, because I kinda forgot. Yeah, weapon B-pod as well. And yeah, my secondary has jack shit on it. Sure. I just need to get some E-pods. So I need like one epic pod scroll. And one B-pod scroll. Well, I need to get... Well, I also need B-pods on these. Yeah. Okay. Give me a moment. Actually, I think I might have some potential scrolls already. Yeah, B-pod scrolls were... Yeah, we're fine. We don't need more. I need to sell that. Well, I guess overfunding this Adele was a good choice. I wasn't expecting to be this weak, despite having like 20 star 15% CRE and 17 star Abzo with like decent potentials. Well, I need to roll a flame on this cape, actually, I forgot. I'm 4 and 61, okay. Six Ulstat and 6 attack is better than 79 strength. Okay. Five and 45. Good enough. Oh yeah, I need to write down how much Maso I have. Because I'm gonna spend Maso to roll this. And then E-Pot. E-Pot on this. B-Pot as well. Where's the B-Pot scrolls? I need a stamp as well. Okay. Now for the very tedious task of rolling 4% attack on this. Like legit, even cubing for 1 line is like so annoying to me. I can't even imagine cubing for 3 line. What do you mean 3 lines? Magic attack. Oh, it's just B-Pot. Like, I'm not gonna roll 2 lines. Like, the probability of the 3rd line being prime on rare B-Pot is like so low that I don't even care to reveal it. If it goes epic, then I reveal the 3rd line. But if it's rare, unlikely to ever be anything good. Magic attack. Okay, finally. Took forever, man. Very fire song. 3%, cool, cool, cool. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I never realized how low Adele mobbing damage is, even on cleave. What's the percentage in cleave? Where is it? 375%, 6 attacks. Yeah, that's very low, isn't it? Yeah, it's very low actually. Isn't Dark Knight's Darken Pill like 600%? I forgot. Maybe I'm misremembering. Is there anything that enhances cleave here? I don't think so. Well, this thing, 20% damage, it's still pretty low though. Okay. I guess, yeah, I was right to overfund this class, even though the swords didn't end up being useful. %3 attack, please. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Please, 3% attack, bro. I can't take this anymore. Come on. Bro, I'm gonna have to buy more cubes. Ah, that's so annoying. Let me just buy more Bpod cubes. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, epic. Okay. Where's the stamps? Bum, bum. 6%. Cool, cool, cool. And then these 2 event rings need B-pods. Where's the other B-pod scrolls? What? Did I use all of them already? What the? Oh shit! Stupid event mob. Walked into a trap. Oh, walked into another trap. Oh, I see. Okay, let me get out of this absolute dog shit map. %, more like 30%. Time attack. Time attack. Great. Seems good to me. So now we have a little bit higher attack. Cool. Let me restore my Maso. Okay. I'm probably not even gonna end up grinding here, but you know. I'm well over 18k stat, and I can just barely one shot with cleave now. I wonder if it's possible for me to hit the bottom while I'm flash jumping. Probably not. Not without the hexacore. Oh, I don't even one-shot with those swords. I don't think we're gonna be grinding here, because I mean, we can try somehow clearing the top. I don't know how though. I mean, you can definitely, like, cleave definitely has a nice hitbox here, but I don't see this map being viable, because it takes too long to kill mobs like this. Like, it takes me too long to get from one side to the other, and then I still need to clear the top somehow. If I try to use Bloom, I could only use it every other spawn cycle. Let me think. I mean, maybe if you're like giga tryhard at rotating cooldowns, you could do it. Like, maybe sometimes you use Bloom, sometimes you use other stuff. Looting would be a struggle too. I could make use of plummet too somehow. Let me think. Feel like a giga tryhard Adele player could make this map work. Yeah, and resummoning would be a giga struggle as well. If you wanted to do that without missing any mobs. Or without missing more mobs than usual, because you're probably gonna miss mobs anyway in this mob. Well, I've definitely found a new way to use plummet. But yeah, I don't think this map is very good the way that I do it, at least on Adele. Like, it's okay to miss some mobs in this map, but this is definitely not enough mobs to get good rates. Need to miss way less for this map to be okay rates. I feel like rope lifting would be faster in this case. But then it's difficult to get the corner there. Because you want to rope lift as fast as possible and then you just don't attack. This already looks a little bit better. It's still pretty scuffed, especially this corner. Going up is very scuffed. But yeah, it seems like viable, maybe. Plummet definitely helps a lot there. And also here, to resummon quickly. But it's still, yeah, it's still limited by movement speed here. I mean, even on Explorer Warriors, I had trouble being fast enough in this map. It's kind of a struggle. Yeah, Plummet is very OP in that top right corner. I just need to find a good way to go up without griefing everything. Going down is pretty nice here. Going up is not great. Finish the JavaScript project. Don't have to enter 69% of the form manually. Good job. Need to be faster on these resummons. Yeah, that's not a fast rope lift. How do I... I'm trying to get a fast rope lift. Wait, is Adele's flash jump? I think the problem is Adele's flash jump doesn't go high enough, so I have to up jump to be able to grab the top platform. On other classes, I'm able to do that by just rope lifting at the peak of my jump. Lagias. Need to not undershoot. Too slow. Yeah, the resummon cycle is gonna be a big struggle. Adele is simply just not fast enough. And I keep forgetting that I need to up jump. And the flash jump is being laggy sometimes. Not how it's supposed to go. Bum, 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 bum. This is a bit of a tight rotation, but it's definitely way better than any map I've done before. The problem is this cycle right here. Like, how am I gonna be fast enough to resummon? Let me think. I mean, we can place this down the cycle before I resummon. It's gonna help. I'm probably still gonna miss mobs though on the resummon cycle. Just not fast enough. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Bum, ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Well, that's kinda dog. Yeah, resummon cycle is a big struggle. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. No, I'm stupid. Not exactly. Laggy ass. I honestly don't see any other map in Celas working better than this for Adele. It's gonna take some practice, but I think this map has good potential. Especially with how much I can abuse Plummet if I manage to nail the gaps. But yeah, the Resummon cycle is giga struggle. Panage of Light 6. It's kind of hard to clear the top because you only have Earth Fountain. It would be an L-shaped rotation like this, I guess. I could try it. I just feel like yeah, maybe I could abuse Plummet in that map too. I'm gonna try it after I practice this for a bit. Oh, the rune. Use bloom when I drop down. I could do that. It's not very consistent, but I could help missing less mobs. It would be very similar to this though. In Final Age of Light 6. It would be like fountain in like the top mid and just go in like a C shape, I think. It would be easier to not undershoot mobs at the bottom though. Whoops. I kind of want to use Plummet when I drop down though, because it clears mobs like crazy in certain conditions. Can I use Bloom and Plummet somehow? It's kind of difficult. I could though. I could use Bloom when I drop down from the right as well, but... Nah, I think I'm gonna save it for Resummon cycle. It slows me down a bit too much. I can't nail the Plummet there. Because if I plummet through this gap, it almost always clears everything. Sometimes the one mob in the corner doesn't die. No, I need to remember to up jump. Need to up jump to be faster. No, I need to up jump. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, if everything lines up perfectly, you can just barely clear that with the red summon. Or orange summon, I guess. Ba-da-ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't think I need to use Ruin. Just slows me down there. I could use it off cooldown on the left when like in between spawn cycles, just to make it slightly faster. Ah, that's a slow rope lift. Oh, I forgot the thing. Oh yeah, wall spot. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Didn't go off. still kind of too slow sometimes. But yeah, I kind of like this map, even though it's still kind of scoped. I can definitely see this rotation working with enough practice, getting slightly faster. Yeah, I need to remember to use the orange thing. But yeah, I get the idea for this map. Let me try some other maps as well. Like, I don't have to worry about multi-platting here. Fountain would have to be here, unless I find like a fancy way to always clear this from the bottom. Yeah, it's way faster to rope lift up in this map, because I don't have to up jump. It's not as tall as Star Swallow in Sea. I can see why it's easier. I can be a tiny bit faster on the rope lift. The Adele, the swords, sword and teleport to it. It depends. Sometimes it's slower. Like in Star Swallow in Sea, I tried and it was very much slower because it doesn't preserve your momentum. So you lose all your momentum. It's like you lose all your speed. Versus with rope lift, you can kind of flash jump out of it. So it depends. Sometimes it is faster, but it depends. I'm gonna have to experiment a little bit. It's also about not missing mobs, because I might be able to do it diagonally and get a little bit ahead of where I would be with rope lift. But it would result in me missing mobs. Same. I think it's, if done correctly, it's like basically the same, but I can mess it up very easily because the positioning is more precise than rope lift. So yeah, if done correctly, it's faster maybe even, but I need to find the perfect spot for it. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna take me a few hours of practice to kind of figure out the small details like that. Oh, I don't mean to press that. As it always does. Del versus Hero. Hero is way easier, and I mean, I had a way easier time getting good rates on Hero, and I was getting higher rates. Adele mobbing, if you're not like super good at utilizing everything the class has to offer, it's basically like, it's like playing Hero, but you only have Raging Blow and nothing else. Essentially, that's what it, like if you only use Cleave, it's like you're playing Hero, like you're playing a worse version of Hero that only has Raging Blow and you don't have any mobbing cooldowns. But if you start to look into the other stuff, sometimes you might be able to use the Adele movement to your advantage. So it depends. Like the mobbing potential might be as high as Hero, but Hero is way easier to utilize that potential. Easiest, probably Fire Poison if you have a 2 seconds HUD. With no cooldown HUD, probably, let me think. No cooldown HUD. I need to think about this. It's kind of hard to say because it depends on what you find difficult. It's very subjective. Like Corsair can be seen as very easy, but for some people it's difficult to keep track of summons. It is the easiest summon class to handle, to keep track of. So like I'm bad at summon classes, but I found Corsair pretty easy for the raids I was getting compared to other summon classes. But like Fire Poison is way more brain dead, way simpler to play. For example, if you have a cooldown HUD. And then like Dual Blade and the Explorer Warriors are also much more like simple and brain dead because you don't have to pay attention to anything other than like the Fountain. But the mobbing cooldowns that you have are good enough that you're able to full clear a lot of mobs, even though you have to move a little bit more. So like for me, having more movement is not necessarily more difficult as long as you're not doing like a super tight rotation where you're barely making the spawn cycles. But yeah, I would probably say Fire Poison, or if you're able to handle micromanagement, Corsair, and honorable mention to the Explorer Warriors and Dual Blade and Shadow War. React, so you can send my React. I don't want to do React content. I don't want to listen to, like, I can't, my brain cannot. I'm already trying to focus on this rotation. I cannot watch that clip and grind at the same time. Have I done Night Lord yet? Yeah, I have. Night Lord is very simple playstyle, but it's just not as good as other classes. Like, it's above average in terms of mobbing, but like if you compare it to Shadow War, Night Lord is just a Shadow War with less mobbing skills. So it's like Shadow War, but you don't have any good mobbing cooldowns in terms of how Night Lord mobs. And also the assassin marks are not as good as Mass Explosion. Yeah, Night Lord is like a worse version of Shadow War in terms of mobbing. It's still good. Like, Night Lord mobbing is still gonna be above average compared to other classes, but Shadow War is just way better. Because you have Night Lord mobbing, except you also have mobbing cooldowns that you can use for movement and other things. Like, Shadow Assault, it clears so many mobs and it moves you at the same time. On Night Lord, I would basically find myself struggling to move through the map fast enough because I don't have that. It lets you move like a huge distance and clear mobs at the same time. And same for Trick Blade, you can use it as you jump down to clear a ton of mobs while moving, which you can't really do on Night Lord. You have to kind of show down everything on Night Lord. Having the marks on auto versus manual, you can't auto. Like you can't. Oh, I see. You mean like assassin mark being automatic versus manual mass explosion? I don't find that more effort to like spamming mass explosion constantly. You don't have to think about it. You just press it. So like it doesn't require attention or micromanagement to just spam one key constantly. So it doesn't bother me personally. The only, I guess the only complaint is that I can't one-hand my rotation much on Shadower versus on an Explorer Warrior because I'm not constantly pressing Mass Explosion and the up jump is key bindable. I can one-hand a lot more. So yeah, that is definitely one advantage to Nightlord if you wanna one-hand your rotation. But yeah, the thing is, the downsides outweigh the upsides. Like on Explorer Warriors, I actually have good mobbing cooldowns to utilize compared to Nightlord. And yeah, I might not have a second summon like Nightlord does, but I find that one-hand rotations, like I'm able to one-hand more on Explorer Warriors than like a Nightlord usually. But yeah, that is definitely something to think about if you don't want to have both hands on the keyboard constantly. Or if you don't want to have, like, I mean, you could spam Meso Explosion on the same hand that you use for Crawl Stab, but it kind of sucks to do that, IMO. And also, you don't have a key bindable up jump on Shadower, so you have to press the arrow keys to up jump. And also, like, you have to press arrow keys for Shadow Assault. So yeah, basically you kind of almost always have to have both hands on the keyboard as a Shadower. So yeah, that is definitely one point in favor of Nightlord and Explorer Warriors. But I would pick an Explorer Warriors over Nightlord always. Controller, and I don't find controller more comfortable than keyboard. I honestly, I don't think having more than like I don't think having more than one button makes it higher effort personally, because you don't have to think about it. It's like you just repeat the same sequence of actions. You don't have to think about, oh, I need to use this skill. You don't think about that. You're just repeating the same sequence of actions over and over. So what's the problem if you have to switch between one button and the other? I don't see the problem personally. Like, I played many classes where you have to use many different cooldowns for mobbing, like Dark Knight, and I don't find that to be higher effort than, like, I don't know, like spamming Showdown on Nightlord. If anything, I was wetting harder on Nightlord in some ups. But having a second summon on Nightlord does give you like higher mobbing potential. Some maps that I can do on Nightlord I wouldn't be able to do on Explorer Warriors as well. But there's also many situations where the Explorer Warrior mobbing cooldowns allow me to do things that I wouldn't be able to do on Nightlord or other classes. Like Blitz Shield, because you can up jump and flash jump out of the flash jump, you can do a thing where, like for example here, I could use Blitz Shield, I could up jump and then flash jump out of the up jump. I land here, I use Blitz Shield, and it clears everything including the bottom. And I'm basically cutting a corner because of the way that the up jump on Explorer Warriors work and Blitz Shield. You can't do that on basically any other class. That's a thing that's unique to Explorer Warrior mobbing. And that's like, that type of movement is really useful for some rotations, and it actually allows me to... Some maps are just nicer because of that than even on like classes like Nightlord or Shadower. Highest rate? Probably Corsair. It depends on the map though. Selling juniper berry said oil below 1.5 mil is done. Better to just wait. Yeah, I mean, like you don't know what's the reason. Like you don't know what other people are thinking when they're doing that. Like maybe they have a very good reason to do that we don't know about. So, I mean, you do what you think is best for you, but you have to consider that there's like infinite possible reasons for people to do that. I don't really play the market, so I can't really tell you whether you're right or not, because I don't really look at the market that closely. But if that works for you, then yeah, more power to you. I wouldn't know, because like I don't really look at the auction house that... I mean, I don't look at the auction house as a mercher. So like when I sell things on the auction house, I simply list them for either the average price or the lowest price. And I just try to sell them as quickly as possible. And I don't care about getting the most massive for that. So that's just kind of how I approach it. Because like it would be annoying if I had to spend like 10 minutes per item to check the price and check the history of the price and figure out how high I want to sell and then relist them every day and stuff. Yeah, I play on interactive words. I don't like using Frenzy. It's not fun grinding like that. So I've never used Frenzy. Because I grind mainly for fun. I'm not trying to level as fast as possible. Like even for no Frenzy, I could be leveling faster, but there are certain things that I don't do just because it would be annoying or for other reasons. Yeah, it would be 3 times faster, and I mean, I don't even use the optimal EXP multipliers, so I could level faster, but I'm not trying to level as fast as possible. I'm just trying to enjoy the game. I just grind for fun mainly, and this is the most fun way to grind for me. Most enjoyable classes: Corsair, Shadower, Dual Blade, all the Explorer Warriors. Those are the most fun ones. Arc and Kali also honorable mentions, but not as much as those classes. I haven't done Win Archer yet. We're gonna get to it eventually. Oh, as soon as I start the BA. I've done Down Warrior, it's pretty good. I need to revisit it, but I think I still enjoy those classes more. So one small thing that's kind of huge for me is the way the up jump works. On Down Warrior, it's a normal, like, jump and then hold the up arrow key type thing to up jump. But on Corsair and Explorer Warriors, you have a key bindable up jump. And I like that more. And I also like that I can flash jump out of the up jump on the Warriors. I mean on Corsair too. So that is like my preferred movement. So that's one thing that is like annoys me a little bit about Down Warrior. Obviously the like Shadow Warrior is also like that, but it has other things that I like. That basically I rarely need to up jump on that class because of the way the mobbing works. Oh wait, I need to. And also rotating cooldowns. I mean, it's pretty easy on Down Warrior, but like rotating things like Eclipse, Wraith of Damnation, and all of that. Rotating between those requires me to pay a little bit more attention to the cooldowns, besides just paying attention to replacing Fountain and the Summon. So it does add a little bit of mental overhead. It's not as difficult as like a class like Mechanic or Cannon Master, or like Demon Slayer if you want to rotate the cooldowns. But yeah, I found it a little bit like sometimes I would forget. And you can kind of also have to like adjust the way that you do the rotation based on which cooldown is up. But it is a pretty top tier mobber, I would say, especially like ever since Ignition they got that summon, Cosmic Shower. It's one of the best summons. It's like a better version of Dark Flare. Best movement class. Let me think. Yeah, I really like Corsair movement, but it's hard to choose. Like, I really like Explorer Warrior style movement, but I also like Corsair movement. I don't know which one to pick. It's hard to make a choice. Because if you, I mean, like Corsair movement essentially is like a Explorer Warrior up jump, but it doesn't go as far. But you can also glide, so it's a bit more flexible. Yeah, I don't think I could pick between the two. I like both of them a lot. I did try Cannon Master movement. I can see that it has higher potential if you're good with it, but I found Corsair just to feel better. But yeah, like Cannon Master has very fun movement and very powerful movement. Classes I dread to play. I'm not sure about. Okay, Kain might be a struggle. We will see. Kaiser might also be. I mean, I don't dread them in the sense that like I'm gonna hate them or anything, but it's gonna be like a process to learn to use them properly. So Kaiser and Kain, not so sure I'm gonna be able to pick those classes up quickly. Lara might be difficult if I can't, like, because like river farming is easy, but it's not gonna get the best rates everywhere. So maybe in some maps I don't river farm and then it's difficult. Ilium might be difficult for me because you need, like, I'm gonna need to pay attention to cooldowns. I don't know about Kana either because I don't know how the cooldown cycle is. I feel like maybe the cooldown cycle is kind of messy on Kana. I need to see. Zero might also be difficult to master. Probably those classes. Not too worried about the other ones. Maybe Nightwalker. Like I'm gonna hyperburn Nightwalker. And it's, if I do it in Burning Word, I'm gonna have low damage. Low damage mobbing on Nightwalker does not look like a good time, but we will see. Messing my rotations? No, I'm not doing good anyway. Like I'm still learning the rotation, so you're not messing anything up because it's not a rotation yet. Zero is hard. Yeah, it depends. Like you obviously you can do tornado rotations, but what if that's not the best rates? Then you need to figure out how to do better than that. So I'm gonna have to experience it and learn it and see. Yeah, this is gonna take some practice to be fast enough. Well, if you only do tornado rotation, lazy rotating better than try harding. Now I grind for fun, so like if I do a lazy rotation, then it's not fun. So why am I grinding? But it depends. Like some lazy rotations, you can have fun in trying to execute them as cleanly as possible. Like Corsair and Shadow Dance Hole was lazy, but it also felt rewarding to like pay attention to it and try to do it as cleanly as possible. So it depends. But yeah, so like tornado rotation, I wanna learn how to play the class, and learning only how to do tornado rotations is, I feel like I'm missing a lot of the class. I feel like there's so much more you could do with the class. So I would like to at least experiment with the other things and see if it feels worthwhile to learn or not. But yeah, like obviously I'm grinding for levels too, but like mainly I'm grinding because it's fun to like explore every class and try to get better at it over time. So you know, I wouldn't wanna do like if there's no logic in my rotation and there's no like effort to try and do it a little bit cleaner, I just feel like I'm wasting my time because I'm just not having much fun at all. And like sometimes I run into maps where I just cannot figure out a clean rotation and I just have to get through it, get to the next map. But even then I'm always like looking at what I'm doing and thinking about how can I do better, how can I make this rotation more fun, what kind of cool tricks could I pull. I think about it all the time. Playing able to turn your brain off. Yeah, no, I like to focus on the game. Like I rarely like watch movies, or I mean I don't really watch movies or anime when I grind Maple. The most I might do is like listen to podcast type content, but sometimes it gets overwhelming and I have to like stop it and just focus on the game because I want to stay focused on the game. How do I resummon this fast enough? Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. Like, would I have enough time on this cycle to... Well, not if I'm that slow, but... Maybe it's faster to resummon from the top than to dash from the bottom. I need to test that. Like, what if I just do this? It's not quite fast enough still. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me save the clip for later. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Still not quite fast enough there. How many characters? 49 classes in GMS. So it's not gonna be much longer. I'm actually so pumped to have every class at 250. And then the real grind begins for 11k Legion. And just getting every class to 260 plus eventually. I only need 42 for Legion because it only counts the top 42, but I'm still gonna do every class. Laggy ass. I didn't mean to flash jump. Yeah, maybe I should resummon from try resummoning from the top for a bit, see what happens. Oh, what happens is I fall off the platform. Alright, classes. So Corsair, Shadowwear, Dual Blade, and all the Explorer Warriors. And then Kali and Ark Honorable Mentions. What the hell, man? Why did it lag me so hard? We might just have to miss some mobs when I resummon. I think on Demon Slayer I was just missing mobs when I resummoned, or I was praying that like the snake would hit stuff. I think I forgot. Oh no, I think I was summoning like the 5th job snake to clear that side on Demon Slayer. Which I could do with the orange summon, but it's kind of difficult to get it to hit 2 spawn cycles. Because if I cast it late, then I'm late to the spawn cycle. And I also keep falling off. But yeah, it would clear 2 spawn cycles if I time it correctly. Yeah, it still looks like I wouldn't be fast enough. So maybe I should resummon from the bottom after all. Laggy ass, come on. Why? Badge, good night, Angelic. Thank you for dropping by. Daily Ladron. Maybe I should rope lift. I feel like trying to use the rush is delaying me. I mean, there is a delay to rope lift, but I need to try it for a bit. Hello? There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rope lift. I need to jump higher. Too slow. Oh yeah, I should probably CC. It's like 70%. Yeah. Wait, why is it 80%? One sec. Why is this not 10 burning everywhere? Who grinds here? There we go. Darn, these people grinding in actually good mobs. Laggy ass. Oh, I didn't notice. Too slow. I just need to remember to use the orange summon, the cycle before I resummon. I forgot. So I'm supposed to like use that. And then the cycle after, there should be no mobs in that corner. Well, actually, it still doesn't work. Because I need the cycle after this to have no mobs there, but I guess it does still make it a bit easier. But I could also just put it here, and then I have to cover less ground. Or I could place it down before I go replace fountain. Like on the same cycle that I replace fountain. Could do that. It's still not fast enough. I could try to leverage this to clear that corner faster, maybe. It doesn't help that much. Wait, what? I pressed it. So I'm supposed to do like... I already grifted. Still too slow even if I do that. So I would have to use it either at the top, like there or something, or at the bottom left in the cycle before I resummon. Is there somehow a fast way? Like, what if I do that? And that's pretty fast, I guess. From the top. Hold on, I need to use the bathroom. 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. Get ready for a reset in 40 minutes. 1 minute. Okay, okay. Um, um, um. Um. So basically, one possibility would be to do like that. Uh, I think I'm better off trying to find a consistent way from the top to get to the fountain. Let me try this. Didn't mean to do that. Nope. This map always had the laggiest flash jumps. Like, I remember on Dual Blade, I was also lagging on flash jumps a lot on this map. Too slow. Hello, lazy. But yeah, this map is definitely doable with this rotation. It's not too bad. I want to try Stazwell in C3 a little bit more, because if I can make that work with decent consistency, it's higher EXP than Final Age of Light. But yeah, they're both decent for Adele. This one is a bit more difficult, but yeah. Oh yeah, I think I was using the thing. Yeah, I was like up jumping. I remember now. What if I do this? I need to test it for a bit. Mobbing with Kinesis? Yeah, after 5th job it's amazing. Love 5th job Kinesis mobbing. Yeah, this is definitely more difficult than Final Age of Light. Throwing the mobs feels so good. Yeah, but the hitboxes are so scuffed pre-5th job. Like, the 5th job mobbing skill, once you experience that, it's like, the pre-5th job mobbing is just trash in comparison. In terms of consistently clearing mobs. Yeah, Shockwave is a spammable 5th job skill. As long as you upkeep your psychic points. And it's just a massive hitbox. I need to remember to up jump. Yeah, I don't want to spend too long in that corner, ideally. Hyper burn it? Yeah, go for it, if you enjoy it. I need to remember. Remember to up jump. Nope. Yeah, it's pretty nice. The only limitation of Kinesis is the movement speed. Like moving through the map is not as quick as other classes. So basically, usually you try to abuse the horizontal reach of Shockwave to kind of sit in the middle and attack most of the map. But then when it's kind of a struggle when you have to loot and you kind of have to actually go everywhere in the map or replace Fountain if you're using Fountain. So it's not like a silver bullet. It does have some downsides, but overall it's quite good mobbing. And they made the flash jump faster, so it's not as bad as it used to be. LH6, 18k would be nice. 18.4k is the absolute high end. So on my Corsair, I got 18.4k on a 1 hour BA. If you do less than 18k, you might want to try LH4, which if you get a perfect full clear is 18k as well, and it's usually easier. Like if you don't get 18k in LH6, it's very likely that you're gonna get 18k more easily in LH4. Or at least you're gonna get like similar rates more easily in LH4. $12k, yeah, I mean that's quite low, but maybe you don't care about your rates. It's up to you whether you... Like, you have to remember that when I move into a new map, sometimes it takes me even like 10-20 hours to get a rotation down. To like, you know, get it decent, at least. So, I mean, you have to start somewhere. Obviously, you're not gonna be instantly good at it. Just like I'm playing dog shit on Adele. But, you know, you slowly learn. $17k is not the best, but I mean, you can't expect every class to get perfect rates, but if you get 17k in LH6, I would definitely try LH4, because it could be easier for the same rates. LH6 has one more mob respawn cycle than LH4, but yeah, there's been many situations where I was able to get similar average rates in LH4. Just because I wasn't able to full clear LH6. TP farming. I mean, if you're TP farming, you can't expect to get good raids. If you're TP farming, you're choosing to do bad raids, basically. Yeah, I need to remember to use the orange summon. Not quite. I need to pay attention to the cycle before fountain. Is this game worth as brand new player? I can't tell you that. You just have to explore it and see, because there's a lot. Like, you can get very deep into this game and you can't really see like all the possibilities, all the things you could go for until you have some experience with it. And I can't tell you what you like. It's just like, if you enjoy a game that has a lot of depth and you could grind infinitely and still get rewarded for it, and that has a very high skill ceiling when it comes to both just mechanical skill and game knowledge, it's that type of game. Like, you could grind this game for years and years and still have things to learn, or still have more min-maxing to do. Loads of players. I think it's kind of hard to say, because like, for me, like, people would consider the server I play on that, but I find that it has enough people to sustain the things that I personally need from the auction house, for example. But it has a decent population if you play on Chronos or Bara. And obviously in Korea it's like insanely popular if you play the Korean version. Is it pay to win? Yeah, but that also, there's a lot of nuance to that, because I'm completely free to play and I'm perfectly okay with the way MapleStory is monetized, because progressing as a free to play is enjoyable and the game doesn't really coerce me into spending. I can, if I'm willing to grind hard enough, I can farm basically everything that you could buy with real money. Obviously up to a certain point, because then it becomes so grindy that realistically I would never get there. And I can get all the convenience I want if I'm willing to grind for it. So I like that I can free to play basically everything I want, even though it's possible for people to just spend money and instantly get like really good gear. Because for me, it's like, I want to play the game. So if the game is enjoyable to play, I don't care that other people can skip the game. So you kind of find your own way to... Basically, you set your own goal and you find your own way that you enjoy playing the game, whether that involves spending a lot of money or not. For me, the most enjoyable way is to not spend, even though it's possible to spend. Also, there's two different game modes. There's Heroic, which is basically Iron Man. Like, if you played RuneScape, you know, Heroic is like, there's no trading. You have to obtain all the equipment yourself and upgrade it from scratch. And it also has like simplified, kind of accelerated progression at least as a free-to-play, compared to interactive worlds. I choose interactive worlds. I have my own reasons for it. You can't really know which server to pick. I mean, you can't know which server is your home, is your main server, until you have enough experience with the game. Either way, you know, you start playing the game, you explore, you learn. Over time, you forge your own journey, basically. Is Lumi as lazy as people say? It can be lazy. I would say there's lazier classes than Lumi. Like, if you want a truly lazy class, you would play Fire Poison. Lumi can do lazy rotations, I just think Fire Poison is better at them. Because Reflection is OP, but it's not gonna reach as far as you can reach with the Fire Poison cooldowns. So it's usually better to move a little bit on Lumi. Like, this map is pretty lazy on Lumi, but it's not like you have to move. So like on Lumi, I would just teleport across these platforms and cast Reflection, and it clears almost everything. It's not a perfect full clear. Well, not in this map, but in Stars All in C6, I would do that. I mean, you could do it in this map as well, probably, but this map wouldn't be that good. But in this map, like this map right here, as a Lumi, you just, because the mobs are tall and Reflection is able to jump to them, you would just stand on these platforms and teleport around and cast Reflection, and you would clear everything all the way to the top and to the bottom with Reflection, just from these platforms. You would occasionally miss some mobs, so you wouldn't be able to get like a perfect full clear. And that's just kind of the drawback of Lumi. You can lazily hit a lot of mobs without having to actually go there. But you know, like, you still need to move a little bit at the very minimum horizontally, and you're not gonna get a perfect full clear. But yeah, I mean, it's a solid mobber, and it has my favorite teleport. It's a very fast teleport. But the thing is, if you play Fire Poison, you almost never need to teleport around other than looting and resummoning. So yeah, like, Fire Poison is just superior for lazy grinding, in my opinion. I enjoyed Lumi a lot though. I need to get into the swing of this rotation again. I want to practice it more. Because I can't really get like a very clean rotation in Final Age of Light either. So I might as well try hard this one and see if I can get it somewhat consistent. Completely forgot about it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I don't, so for this map, I don't think it's worth using the swords, because I don't see a way to use Bloom that is like worth using. Like in Final Age of Light 6, I can definitely see Bloom helping. It was definitely helping me. But yeah, in this map, I'm just gonna focus on just hitting those plummets perfectly. And hitting that up jump into rope lifts perfectly. That's really what's gonna make this rotation good. If I can get that consistent. Yeah, it's very difficult to be fast enough on this thing. I mean, it's kind of the same in Final Age of Light 6. It's just a bit more difficult here, because I have to also hit those jumps perfectly. I was doing better earlier, but it's just because it takes so much practice to hit these jumps. You don't wanna jump too slowly, because then you're too slow, but if you jump too fast, then you don't multi-plot. Not exactly what I was going for. Yeah, no, that's too slow. Like, this rotation would be so neat if I could just move a little bit faster. Man, I actually got such good sleep yesterday for once. I actually got like a good almost 8 hours of sleep, I think. Like 7.5 hours. So I'm not barely awake today, so that's cool. I was barely awake yesterday. Man, if cleave hitbox was a little bit higher, it would be so much easier. But the hitbox below is kind of useful in other maps, so can't really complain there. Like, it's so OP in Winter 4, for example, and it wouldn't be possible to do that if they made it higher. Oh, what the? I was facing the wrong way, cringe. I keep forgetting to use the orange summon. Every time, like, I absolutely need to summon that. I can't make it if I don't. Even if I do, sometimes I still don't make it. 5, 10, 15, good luck everyone. Yeah, get that Star Force. Burn that masso, boom those items, hopefully not. Okay, so like the idea would be on this cycle I summon the orange thing, and then I resummon Fountain, and then hopefully that buys me enough time. It does buy me just barely enough time if I execute it perfectly. 5 to 15, yeah, there's a Shining Star Force on June 23rd. I don't know if they confirmed it on the community stream or not, but yeah. That's a thing. Yeah, it's bait. I would save for Shining Star Force unless you need the damage now. It's not impossible, like, if you're someone who's like giga grinding and progressing real quick, maybe you do need the damage now. Like, maybe you can't one-shot, you know, maybe you just got to Artaria, and if you got gains today, you could one-shot in Artaria and farm in Artaria, and you're someone who grinds like 10 hours a day, and you're trying to speedrun the game. In that case, it could make sense to Star Force now. Otherwise, probably save for Shining. Or you're trying to push a boss, like, right now for some reason. I need to be faster. I love the use of Plummet in this rotation. It just feels very satisfying, but it's so hard to be fast enough, and it's so hard to not undershoot mobs. But I like this rotation more than Final Age of Light 6. It feels like if I could be fast enough, it would be more consistent and more satisfying, but it's very fucking difficult. Man, if they ever remaster Adele, please give a faster flash jump. Or, okay, so make this work like Shadow Assault on Shadower. You don't even need a faster flash jump. Hello, Dan. How did I miss those mobs? Really? Where would I need to be able to, like, what if I'm here? Doesn't reach. What if I'm here? I would need to jump, I see. What if I see, so I would need to jump. If I wanna do it like that. It's such a good emote, isn't it? It's reset. It's reset. Pog. Happy reset, everyone. Look at that raccoon mask. That's a classic item. Damn, I wish I had that. Look at that maso. Wait, what is that? Wait, this item is like level 75? Huh. Wait, this thing is... Wait, I could roll 20% maso on this. Oh, it's untradeable, never mind. I thought it was like... Never mind. I thought it was tradable. Congrats on 240, thank you, thank you. Well, I mean, yeah, you can P-socket, but like... I thought it was like a fully tradable item, that would have been good. Yeah, I think using the rush is faster, but I just need to... I need to jump and then use it. That's the fastest way. And I need to time it correctly so that I'm under the platform and not under the gap. Because if I'm under the gap, then it's not gonna grab anything. It's gonna go to the lower platform. Good to see you. I'm Grant, elder of the crafting town. Maybe I should take professions, but it would still bother me. I still wouldn't be able to take the rune. Oh yeah, it's also Sunday, I forgot. Happy Sunday. Happy sunny Sunday. Or Sunday Maple, as they say on KMS. I need to not grab this rope. It's Saturday here, it's Sunday in Maple. Like right now is daily reset on Maple. It's midnight in Maple time, at least on GMS. Why did I do that? I'm supposed to use the other skill. And also I didn't use the orange summon. Yo, Lu Yuyu, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Everyone follow Lu Yuyu TV on Twitch. Very cute VTuber, variety gamer. One sec. Everyone follow. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, still trying to learn this class. I'm very bad at it, but we're learning. Isn't it like Giga Degen hours for Luyu? Yo, Dan, what time is it for you? Are you like in Singapore? I forgot. It's probably like 10 a.m. or some 8 a.m. Yeah. It'd be like that. Classic Luyu schedule. Plummet is so OP in this map. It's so satisfying. I need to remember that I don't need to clear the corner with cleave there. The rush is gonna clear it. That is not good. Aran or Shade remaster? I liked Aran more. Just the visuals, like the visual change, the visual makeover for Aran is way bigger than Shade, and I'm just I just like Aran. You know, she's cute, but yeah, I think the visual part of it is better on Aran. Also, Aran mobbing needed some improvement. Like, I just struggled a lot with Aran mobbing, and the fact that they seemingly get a 100% uptime summon and potentially bigger hitboxes and better mobbing cooldowns. Yeah, I really want to play the remastered Aran. I'm probably gonna end up playing both, like using one hyper burn on Shade and one hyper burn on Aran on KMS, but yeah. I think they did a good job with both. I think functionally Shade is a bigger improvement, like the bossing part of it. But visually and the training aspect, Aran improves way more from the remaster. But yeah, the Shade remaster, it seems like huge quality of life for bossing, because they don't have to use like Spirit Frenzy anymore, which was janky to use. They don't have to, like, Spirit Flow is way less janky, it seems. So like the bossing is very simplified compared to before for Shade. It's way less janky to boss on. I mean, it wasn't terrible before, it was just kind of janky to use Spirit Flow and Spirit Frenzy, to me at least. I need to not rope lift. Why do I rope lift? I didn't use the orange summon. I'm bad. Wait, we're still not capping. We haven't capped that. Bro, I'm not using 2x for Gore. 14 activations with no 2x. Amazing. We love inefficiency. I spent all that time going to the event map, buying 2x's, and then I didn't use them. .290 character, nope. But maybe my Dark Knight is gonna be close to 290 by the time the patch gets to GMS. Oh shit. Yeah, we will see. Like, my Dark Knight is definitely gonna get to 290 eventually. I don't know if it's gonna be 290 by the time we get the new area. We will see. because I don't want to grind on the Dark Knight too much. I'm only gonna grind on it during major EXP events. Like, I'm gonna max Soul Janus when it releases, but then I'm not gonna grind until we get like Night Troop or something. I just prefer to grind Legion, prioritize grinding Legion. But slowly but surely I'm gonna get there. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, I can't, like, right now, on KMS, I definitely cannot get the new secret symbol. Now on GMS, I will probably get it shortly after the area is released on GMS. Maybe not immediately, we will see. I don't want to force myself to grind the Dark Knight just to hit 290 before the area is released on GMS. I'm just gonna keep it in mind, but if I'm not 290 when the area releases, it's not a big deal, because I'm gonna get there anyway. I don't have to be there on day one. Man, I remember when New Age came to GMS, I didn't do the pre-quest for Shangri-La for like weeks because I was busy grinding in Burningwood, I think. Yeah, I was grinding Burningwood. So I didn't do the Shangri-La pre-quest for like 3 weeks plus, I think. So I just didn't get the symbol on day one, even though I could. Yeah, it's very OP. Surprisingly OP. Nope, not supposed to do that. Why am I rope lifting? So Janus and other EXP buff, 2x EXP, uptime 100%. Yeah, I mean, just in general, like, new area, it's usually 1.2x the base EXP compared to the previous area, and then 1.5x EXP because of the symbol. Although I don't know if it's gonna be 50% final EXP immediately or if it's only when you max the symbol. And then so that that already is 1.2x times 1.5x, so that's like 1.8x the EXP, almost double the EXP as before. And then if you add maxing Sojanus, that's another 100% additive EXP, which is probably gonna equate to at least like 20% faster. So it's gonna be more than 2 times as fast to grind past level 290 than now. 50% when maxed, yeah, makes sense. Would be too OP if it was 50% immediately. So yeah, more than twice as fast grinding past level 290 if you max the symbol. And it feels good to be rewarded. Like, you hit level 290, you're rewarded with this insane final EXP, final drop, final Masu passive. Even the 15% final drop rate and Masu is huge. 15% higher Masu rates, like the highest Masu rates I could get before, like in Karshan, maybe the highest Masu rates would be like, I don't know, like 150-ish Masu per hour, 150 mil per hour maybe. In interactive words, like no frenzy, times 6 on reboot. So it would be 15% higher than that, so it would be like, you know, like 165 instead of 150, for example. Which is pretty huge, you know, like on reboot it's like so instead of 900 mil, you're making like over 1 bill an hour. Crazy. Yeah, so GMS, like Heroic, would be able to break 1 bill an hour in the new area if they max the new symbol. Like if you're a shadower, you farm in the new area, you have max grand sacred symbol, you would be able to pull 1 bill an hour on Heroic. Okay, I can't allow myself to do an extra jump there because it's too slow. That's just not allowed. I can't do that. And I should not rope lift. Gonna level the hex stat, the second hex stat. Yeah, I'm gonna get it to level 20 because it's only 300 fragments average. Okay, it depends. If it costs more fragments than the first one, then I don't know. If it's the same, which it sounds like it will be the same, then yeah, I'm just gonna get it to level 20, and whatever I get, I just take that. I'm not gonna reset it. It should be a pretty good value because I get mobbing damage out of it, and it's gonna be an average of like 3% final damage, maybe. Maybe more for me because I'm early, like more early game. So yeah, that is misplaced. I was facing the wrong way. Too slow. Nope, that's not how it goes. It's so doable. I feel like I just need to practice more. That was not good. Do you KS, defame, or leave map? I just keep training as if nothing is happening and see if they leave. Like, if they stay there for like half an hour and it gets annoying because I can't do my rotation properly, then maybe I CC. But usually I just keep going as if nothing is happening because it's my map. Not how it's supposed to go. Nope. Not how it's supposed to go. Yeah, so Rain of Destruction only lasts 7 seconds. So I have to cast it as late as possible if I wanted to clear both spawn cycles. The API, the open API is something that only KMS has at the moment, and it's a really useful API that allows basically anyone can see everyone's gear. Like you can code like a website that knows about like your gear. So like you can ask the API, okay, show me the stats for this character. It's gonna show you like all the gear, the stats on it, the potentials on it, as if you click on them in game. It tells you all those things. And so because of that API, so that's like a, you know, like it's like a way that like a programmer could get that info from outside of the game. So the Maple.gg website for KMS, you can see people's gear because of that. See, you can see their gear, and it's updated through the open API. And that saves a lot of time with calculators, because now I just go to Maple Scouter, which is a calculator for your damage and stuff, and I just type the character name, and it already knows everything, and it can optimize everything without having to enter my stats manually. Would be nice to have that on GMS. Still didn't clear both cycles. Boom, 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 boom. Damn it, it didn't go off. Lagias. What if I just do this? Maybe it's faster. Yeah, that could work. Okay, I need to try that for a bit. I don't know if the resummon cycle would work though, because it kinda inverts my cycle by doing that. Yeah, okay, so it's kind of a problem because of that. And it's still not fast enough anyway, even if I do that, so probably not a good idea. Well, it's a little bit smoother, but yeah, I don't know. Not quite. Congrats on 240. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've been practicing this map. Final Age of Light 6 is a bit easier, but I can't get either of them perfectly consistent. So I might as well work harder on this one, which is higher EXP. I enjoy the rotation more here as well, even though it's a bit more difficult. Why did I do that? I should not rope lift. Impatient, but gains are gains? Oh, what did you gain? How did it go? Or are you starting now? Five bill 21 superior ring. Oh, that's pretty good for 5 bill. Meister 22 to 21 superior, almost average. Yeah, that seems good. I mean, you got the Meister to 22 though. So I feel like 5 bill for that is above average. As in like above average luck. Boomed 5 Canna rings and 2 Meisters. Yeah, but like you only spent 5 bill to get a Meister ring to 22. That's good. Wait, I need to CC. It's like 60%. Need superior ring ASAP. Because your last is 17 star 40 masses and 6 luck. Nice. So you accidentally made it into drop gear or farming gear. Not an accident. No, I was facing the wrong way. Absolute banger of a truck. Wanted at some point to make strong grinding gear, so either way would try to get superior. Yeah, makes sense. I think the tack of alternating resummon cycles, so one time, one cycle I resummon from the top, the other cycle I resummon from the bottom, because I invert the cycle to be a little bit faster. So instead of dropping back down, I continue. Basically, I do a circle when I resummon, and then I invert it again on the next resummon. I think that's a little bit more manageable. So instead of dropping down, I would just continue in a circle. I didn't do it correctly, but yeah. And that inverts the movement cycle, and then the next time I have to resummon from the top and then invert it again by dropping down instead of going back. I feel like that might be a little bit faster if I do it correctly. So like resummon from here, drop down. Well, it's still really hard to be fast enough, but I feel like it's a tiny bit faster. Like I'm gonna miss mobs when I resummon, inevitably. I feel like it's a bit more manageable that way. I haven't been using coupons. Bro, why is the flash jump so laggy? Fuck this emob, man. Why was I so slow? Still too slow. Trash. Wait, so what if I... Oh no, there's no portal that just goes there. Never mind. Yeah, dropping down is kind of slow. Maybe I shouldn't do that. But the thing is, I have to do that every time if I do the other thing. That is not how it goes. Where does this portal go? Oh, yeah, so this portal... So what if... Like, I start the cycle with this here, and then I come back. Like, I come back, I get here, and I take the portal, and I resummon this. Maybe it's faster, but it's kind of difficult to hit the portal though. And it's still not fast enough anyway. Nope. It's still like really difficult to be fast enough, even like that. Just saw the 2024 MapleStory Summer Showcase milestone update. Yeah, it's so good, isn't it? So many good changes. Hello, Lonely Figure. I love basically everything about this update. So nice. GMS, it's gonna be the winter patch, not Dreamer. It's gonna be in 6 months, the winter patch. Yeah, it's always events. It's like it's not even an event anymore, because there's always something going on. But yeah, we have like some filler events and then major events every 6 months. But recently, the filler events on KMS have been like significant content releases sometimes. Like Extreme Lotus was a filler event, or so to speak, but not really. So yeah, they've been going crazy with the content lately. They're going way faster than ever before with this stuff. I have done both Aran and Shade. Aran got the much needed mobbing improvement. Like Aran mobbing was one of the worst, at least the 250 for me. And like, I mean, I could do decent rates on it. Like I could do 17k plus rates on my Aran. It's just not good mobbing. So the remaster looks like it improves that a lot. Shade mobbing actually quite good. It's gonna be even better with the summon. So yeah, it's gonna be nice. I'm probably gonna try to hyperburn both Aran and Shade and KMS during that event. It's mostly just gonna be off dailies, just hitting 260 off dailies. I mean, I do occasionally grind like half an hour to an hour on KMS, but I really don't get much grinding done. Nope. Ray? One sec, let me check a couple things. Very dank outro. Way too dank, way too dank. So how much Arcane Force do I need again for 1.3x? I would need 880. Is that possible? 840. Nah, no way. No way. Not possible. Way too dank, way too dank. I kind of like outros like this. So dank. Can do boss meals and tap more. Just save for Shining Star Force. Yeah, just wait for Shining. Okay, I shouldn't do that because then I can't use it there. But yeah, you got this. Oh, thank you, Foxy. Thank you for the raid. What So what are your plans after the KMS reveal? Did your plans change? Did that affect your future plans? I think the KMS showcase was like gigafire. Although the pacing was a bit frustrating at first. Still gonna play Bug? Okay. I think they both look good. I love the visuals on Aaron. And they got their much needed mobbing improvements. But Shade, like the bossing looks so nice after the remaster. It looks so comfy for bossing. Even though the visual makeover is not... Okay, I mean, it is a significant visual makeover for Shade 2, but Aaron feels like more flashy. But I do love that they gave Shade basically the Kana skill. And that's like Spirit Flow. But yeah, I think that both of the remasters are equally good. Some people say, like, Kobe thinks the Shade one is way better and they put way more effort into that. I like both equally, personally. Even though Shade gets... feels like it gets more functionally useful stuff for bossing. It's kind of hard to tell how the Iron stuff is gonna affect bossing. But I can tell that the mobbing is gonna be a lot better. Yeah, and the thing with Shade is that you don't have to do the do any janky shit with Spirit Frenzy anymore. Like the damage is just built into multi-punch, I think. So basically, you don't need to use Spirit Frenzy anymore. It's just a summon now, and I think that's cool. And you do obviously, like, you don't lose damage, so it's very simplified. Got the 265 on the Buccaneer. Arcus farming. Yo, let's go. I'm slowly starting to learn Adele. Like, this is almost a rotation. Not quite, but it's almost a rotation. I just need to be a little bit faster. Yo, what's my Legion now? 10.283. So we might hit another level. We will see. Fuck. Man, why did I have to get stuck there? One sec. Trying to find an old meme that I sent someone on Telegram, but it's been too long. I don't think I can find it anymore. Nah, it's been too fucking long. I don't think I could find it. Oh, wait, maybe I found it. It's funny, like I randomly remember memes I sent like 3 years ago to a random person just out of nowhere, like no context. It just pops into my mind, and then I want to find them again. What up, Dan? Bonk. Your DA is gonna have this animation too. Thousand shield flying. Nope. Your second origin, surely. I need to sneeze. Right, I can't use that now. Time for the A to get remastered too. Yeah, just twice as many shields, twice the hitbox. Do it, Nexon. But yeah, some skills on demons just feel and look old. So I'm sure at some point they're gonna get some kind of makeover, at least visually. Functionally, I mean, they could use some quality of life, but functionally, I think they're fine. I mean, they could make Lunar Slash like a bigger hitbox, I guess. I shouldn't do that, because then I can't do the other thing. Stupid. How did I miss those mobs? Hello, dumplings. Good morning to you. I could have more butters. Damn. Just finished your workout today. Happy you had progression compared to last week. Yo, let's go. Congrats. Oh my god. 'Yeah, that's a big workout. Going hard. You got this. Mm-hmm. 370k NX to tier your 0 main pot to legendary. Yeah, that seems, how much is a black cube on MapleStory? I forgot. 11 choice cubes, 35k, so that's 110. Yeah, that's like probably twice the average or more. Unlucky. +1 level for Cashion. Yo, congrats. 35 free cubes, rare to legendary. Ad pot, damn. Yeah, LQS also got very lucky. +7 mil damage range. Cool, cool. Nice gains. Really, what petrified me? Get out of here. $560, nice. Well, it happens. Sometimes you're below average. $93 out of $250. Okay, you got this. Everyone had good luck except for dumplings. We're talking about MapleStory. Yeah, there was a miracle time, but on MapleStory. Oh, I'm sure we're gonna get a miracle time on GMS too during that event. We always do. The real question is whether it's gonna be an everything DMT and whether it's gonna be 24 hours or not. It would be nice if it was a 24 hours miracle time and it worked on every item. We will see. It's kinda annoying if they break them up, or it's even more annoying if it's like only a 2-hour window. And I think especially now that we don't need to go into the cash shop to buy cubes anymore, I think the server load is not as bad as they think it would be, with a miracle time that works on everything 24 hours. They should at least give it a try, and then if it lags, you know. Can this emob fuck off? Nope, nope, nope. Maybe I shouldn't plummet there. Maybe it's faster not to plummet on the left side. I need to try that. Because I kind of lose all my momentum and I'm not really clearing any mobs there. Well, I would clear those two mobs though, which, oh shit, this is not exactly how it's supposed to go. I think in Dreamer event, you're gonna, on June 12th, we can get 10 characters to 200 easily. So there's 0 to 107 characters, and then there's Dreamcatcher, which is basically Strawberry Farm, which even past the 0 to 100s, you can get a bunch of characters to 101 and then do that to 200 very easily. And of course there's the Hyper Burn as well. Some Terra burning coupons. I think so. At least one is at least one Terra burn. I think, yeah. And then I think AB Remaster gives another Terra burn. Oh my god. Cringe. Cringe. It was going well for a bit. Lucid more sexy in her evil form. I like Happy Lucid. I like the Dreamer outfit for Lucid too. No booba Lucid, true. Since on GMS they're changing Dreamer to be summer themed, they should have done Lucid in a bikini. Would have been nice. Would Lucid wear a bikini, or would she wear like a school swimsuit, or what was it called? Like Mizu. Fuck, I forgot the name of that. But yeah, can't wear a bikini. True, she's flat. Petanko. Not supposed to use that yet. Was it called Mizuki? Is that what it was called? Hold on. No. Fuck. What was it called? What the hell was it called? Tsukumizu. Right, Tsukumizu. I remember now. This is the hates Athena because she's bigger too. Yeah, I guess Lucid would just wear like a Sukumizu. I love how so many Japanese words are literally just an English word abbreviated, or combining an English word with a Japanese word abbreviated. Like computer is just pasakon, which is personal computer, right? Abbreviated. Yeah, I guess it's pretty common in like Asian languages. Like in Korean, they do that a lot too. Like Bowmaster is abbreviated to Boma. Sukumizu Cygnus. Oh yeah, she would also wear a Sukumizu, I guess. Well, I guess it depends. Like if it's the future Cygnus, then she would probably wear a bikini. But if it's the current year Cygnus, then yeah, she would be in a Sukumizu. Why does that sound familiar? Yeah, I know, I know. It's funny that that meme is so well known even to people who have never seen the actual movie that it references. Like I've never seen that. Like I have no idea where it comes from. I just know the meme. I'm not supposed to use that now. What? Didn't press it fast enough. Re? Nope. Yep, Kia just started streaming. Yup. Why do I rope lift? Any chance of revamping more storyline? Yeah, who knows? Yeah, would Saran wear a bikini or a sukumizu? I feel like Saran would be like the class rap type character in an anime. But the thing is, there's different types of class rap characters. Like, there's the Negima class rap, who would absolutely wear a bikini. In Colin Sukumizu. Yeah, would Dolly wear a Sukumizu or a bikini? I think she would wear a Sukumizu. One can Sukumizu, nice. Nightmare fuel. Okay, which Maple character has the biggest boobs? Would it be Vihila or would it be the Wind Archer master? What was the name? Irana? I forgot. Hold on, we need to check. Where's the fuck? There's no artwork here. Damn, that's nice. You know, I probably shouldn't search this because it's probably gonna find 18 plus stuff. But damn, there's like I'm looking for like official artwork though. Yeah, I'm not gonna scroll through this. We're gonna get banned. I remember there was like one official artwork where she's like peeling potatoes, where she's not chibi. I think it was a puzzle on like the mini games. I feel like Mercedes being an elf would deserve the biggest boobs, but she doesn't. I feel like Vihila and Irana are bigger. It's illegal in Korea. Is it though? Lost Ark is going pretty hard on that. Porn is banned in Korea, and yet you have the horniest VTubers, Korean VTubers streaming on Cake. I remember checking like what's going on in Cake, you know, like what do the streams look like and so on. And I found some like Korean VTuber which was basically doing hentai ASMR on stream. Like really hardcore stuff. Listen to demo grinding Maple. Nice. Yeah, would Raina wear a bikini, or is she too serious for that? We need a MapleStory anime with a beach episode to find out. Yeah, we need to make that. We need to make that like a raid message. Just ask the next streamer if Reina would wear a bikini or not. How wins the contest? Yeah, would Adele wear a bikini or a Sukumizu? I feel like she's kind of flat. But the thing is there any non-chibi art of Adele in game? Because like for Irana, there is a non-chibi art and she's got booba. Oh yeah, Kaling would absolutely be a Sukumizu character. Soul Master would absolutely wear like a cute bikini with frills. She would absolutely wear that. Soul Master is like the childhood friend type character. Bum, bum, bum. Still got 4 sensei classes for Cygnus that are not released through. Hello, Minka. The showcase, it was fire. Basically what I expected, except even more than what I expected. Most of, like, basically all my predictions were spot on. Like, I mean, the symbol, for the symbols, I was expecting they would extend the symbols to level 20. But instead they released the super symbol with insane bonuses, so that's also fine. Sub 200 experience. We will have to see. It sounds like they're just improving map layouts. and they're adding a main storyline for Giga casual players as an alternative to grinding. You know, like if you have like a complete noob, you can just tell them just follow the main storyline and you're gonna get to 200. But it's probably gonna take hours to finish the main storyline if I had to guess. Unless they, I mean, they could make 8k Legion free, but I feel like such a storyline to 200 would take at least a couple hours, if not more. But we will see. Two bad things. Why are they getting remastered? Honestly, Aran mobbing really desperately needed some help. So I think Aran is well deserved. Shade is like... Shade is... I mean, in terms of farming, it's fine. It's pretty good. Actually, the bossing, like the way Spirit Flow and Spirit Frenzy worked before, it was a bit janky. So Shade is like one of those classes where it's not necessarily like bad, but it just feels old and janky. So I think they definitely needed a remaster, but I think I would have done like Kaiser before those, like Kaiser, Demon Slayer, maybe Phantom before those. But I mean, they said more remasters coming. They said they want to first figure out why a class needs a remaster and do it properly. So, you know, I'm sure that it's gonna be Phantom's and Kaiser's turn. I love the Aran remaster. Like, people are in love with the Shade one, but I love the visuals of the Aran remaster. I love the new artwork too. I mean, they're both really good, but I think Aran would have to be my favorite. I mean, who wouldn't want to be crushed by Aran's styles, right? Right? I mean, what? Second problem, no new 6-job skill is a bit weird. No, I think that's very expected. My prediction was like no new mastery cores because it's too early, and they're gonna release a new Hexastat core, which is exactly what happened. Because unless you're a Gigas Whitelord, you're still not caught up to the second mastery core at this point. So it's too early for a third mastery core. Something other than third mastery? Oh, you mean like a common skill? I mean, yeah, that was a possibility, but I think, like, if you think about it, they released so many new areas and no new bosses in those new areas. You know, it was pretty much guaranteed that they were just gonna release more content like bosses and shit. No EXP reduction. Well, the new area is effectively more than halving, basically less than half the EXP. It's cutting the grind to 300 in less than half, basically, after 290. But yeah, up to 285. There's no EXP crunch. I mean, I think that's, I mean, up to 290, I guess. I think it's fine. They could have helped the 285 to 290 range a little bit, maybe. But there's also Sol Janus. Like, Sol Janus is effectively an EXP crunch because it gives you EXP passive. Well, the thing is, level 290 area is the new endgame. The new symbol is like new endgame upgrade. You know, it's like when Cernium was a new area, it was tough to get to 260. So now 290 is like that. They're probably gonna alleviate it in the future. But yeah. So basically this update is like they're helping new players a lot. They're giving endgame players new stuff to do. Everyone in the middle doesn't get, I mean they get the quality of life, but they don't get crazy buffs or anything, which is fine. I feel like it's reasonable to say that it's too early to make it easier to get to 290. But yeah, I mean, you could argue like 280 maybe. Alleviate that. Also, like, the new high mountain is probably gonna give more EXP than the previous one. The new epic dungeon, I guess. Book from 25 to 17 build. Yo, would the girl from Esfera wear a bikini or Sukumizu? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, can you imagine a MapleStory bitch episode with all the girls? Like, there's so many female characters in Maple. Like a swimsuit contest episode. MapleStory hentai now. Like, Nagima, like, I was rereading Nagima, and like, just the amount of girls in that manga is insane. Like, within the first volume, they introduced like, I don't know, like 25 different girls. And each one is like a different stereotype. A MapleStory bitch episode would be like that. Akula down again, oh my god. 2 weeks, 11 crashes, 5 rollbacks, 3 sorry boxes. Oh no. MapleStory just cannot catch a break. Nice game. Man, poor MapleStory. Yeah, I think they deserve it, but I mean, maybe they haven't figured out like what they want to do with the remaster for them or something. Like maybe it's not necessarily in order of priority, it's in order of like we've figured out what we want to do with the class. I'm sure everyone's turn is gonna come eventually, surely. Auction down. But yeah, it was pretty unexpected, to be honest. I was not expecting a remaster at all during this patch. The amount of content in Milestone is just ridiculous. I don't even want to imagine how bad the MapleStory servers are, like, set up and stuff. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if one day MapleStory is like, sorry guys, we lost the database. Yeah, we're gonna have to wipe the server. You're all gonna start from scratch. Have a sorry box. Like, do you really think a game like a company like AsiaSoft thinks about having a backup plan with Maple database. They probably don't. They're probably like, well, hopefully we don't get any data corruption. Unscheduled channel check. Let's go. Oh no no no. It makes me wonder what they even do in this urgent channel check. Like, do they just restart the server and hope that it doesn't crash again? Yeah, just restart the server to fix the memory leak. That's how we do it these days. Man, I still remember there's like there is an open source self-hosted Git thing. Basically, you host your own GitHub, and in the instructions to set it up, they tell you that it's gonna leak memory and you should configure something to restart it when the memory usage gets too high. You know, just restart the web server when it's taking up too much memory. Damn it. Trash. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Yo, would Adele wear a Sukumizu or a bikini? Is she bold enough to wear a bikini? I mean, she was singing with AB on stage, so I guess she would. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, I shouldn't use that now. I think I can, at the very minimum, do over 17k in this map as an Adele. It's not gonna be a perfect full clear, but yeah, I'm feeling this map. Like, it's fine. It's like almost worthy of being called a rotation, almost. When I do it correctly, which I'm not right now. No, the top right. Shit. Not exactly what I was going for. Wasn't supposed to rope lift. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 pum. One sec. Oh wait, did Nero 22 the hat? That's crazy. Oh shit. Ba-ba-ba. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. I need to stop being bad. Need to stop being bad. Why do I keep flash jumping like that into the corner? I should not do that. Let me see if I can record just like a 6 minutes BA. Doesn't need to be perfect. I'm sure even if I miss a few, even if I don't do it perfectly, we're still gonna get like 17k plus. You know, just to have something to show, and then if I get better, that's nice. There's a fucking mosquito. Oh no, dude. No. Where is it? Fuck. Where did it go? I swear I saw it on my mic. Fucking real life debuff. Not supposed to be like that. Oh my god. Freaking Nero's sound effects are so loud. You are the one who gave. Wait, you gave Nero the spear that made it to 22. Yo, that's crazy. What the? Oh, hold on, mosquito. I didn't fucking get it. Where did it go? How did I miss it? Oh, I didn't miss it. Okay. It's just a tiny ass mosquito. I didn't even see it. Boom. Okay, well, we almost have a rotation here. It's getting better. It's still kind of difficult to be fast enough, but I think if I practice a bit more, we can at least do 17k plus here. It is most definitely gonna get me to 235. Okay, let me see the gains for today. And then we speedrun some dailies. That is a lot of equip inventory space. What the... Okay, okay. Let's see the gains. Right, so we started at 238, 82, 801. We ended at 240, 91, 888. So just over 2 levels gained. That's not bad. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Especially for mostly no coupons. Nodes, we started at 362, we ended at 447. That's actually a good amount of nodes, 85. And Master 3134 to 3897. So 763 mil, it's okay. It could be better, it's okay. It's not amazing for Salas grind, but it's okay. Okay, so it is day 6, 54 hours. We're getting there. Legion is up to 10.283, almost 10.284. And we're gonna put some stuff in the storage. Yes. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with these coins. But I guess I should claim everything before I forget. Okay, okay. Dear gift. Yeah, at this point, whatever. I'm gonna wait a couple more days, but I should start thinking about just claiming everything. Why did I press that? Which server? Aurora. Nero's server is Aurora. Build a character, pay him a visit. Nah, it's fine. I can just watch his stream. Give up on Luna Ghost Town. I don't know. I can always find what I need in the auction house. Is it really that bad? Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if it was like KMS, but what can you do? You know? Bum, bum, bum. That's why you joined Aquila? can talk to stranger. They're all botters. True. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That does it. And Odium. So KMS, we're just gonna like speedrun dailies. Yeah, we really don't have much time for that. Oh yeah, I need to claim the showcase gifts, I guess. I haven't even checked where I claim them. It's probably just gonna be Maple Admin. If I had to guess. Ba-bum. Yo, would Dam Appropriation, the Legion NPC, would she wear a bikini or a Sukumizu? It's kinda hard to read her. Kinda hard to tell what kind of character she is. Dum, 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 dum. Banana Express, what is that? Delivering banana on bicycle? That does it. No, that doesn't do it. I got baited. Okay. Why did I click that? Oh, look at that. Meister cube from that. Monster Collection actually giving something for once. Okay, okay. Uh-huh. So, do we do the arcane dailies? Nah. Nah, it's already so late. I'm gonna do the KMS dailies. I forgot to do Gollux and I forgot to do Legion dailies too. Fuck it. Whatever. Too lazy to restart the game right now. Loading up KMS. Loading up. Loading up. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. 30% off Star Force, 50% off spell trees, ability resets, 10 VIP boosters. That's crazy. Do I have anything to spell trees? What is that? Loop. Damn, how did they synchronize so quickly? I mean, I guess they just synchronize into the music. It's a cute dance, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Anything to spell trees? I don't think so. Oh, I have a one slot on this. Maybe I should do that. That is not where I want to be. Actually, I think I might have already used up my clean slates from this event. I forgot. Yeah, I already used them. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum. First try, let's fucking go. Bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, eventually I need to arc innocence this and then accessory scroll it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. So many treasures. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And it's okay, I guess. I don't find it that impressive. Like, there's way better dancers. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Giga muscle girl behind dancing. Like, I remember seeing one video where they were comparing different full body trackers for with a dancer. Like, she was like, she's basically a dancer who recorded Miku, like MMDs, basically. Like, she recorded motion capture for Miku dances in those videos, and she's like way better than like a lot of TikTok dancers and stuff. Did I claim union coins? I forgot. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this video. Yeah, this video. She's like a really good dancer, IMO. And she brings the models to life, even with the cheaper motion tracking. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, did I claim the union coins? Bro, I keep logging in and out and forgetting if I claim the union coins or not. Fucking fridge moment. I didn't even claim them. People waiting for 30 seconds confirmation, yeah. Because it sounds weird, but again, it's like... Well, like, it wouldn't be like that in test server if they didn't at least consider adding it, right? So they had to consciously make that change in test server. Okay, okay. Like, there's no way they accidentally made it 30 seconds. You know, like, they had to have been thinking about that, right? It is a huge difference. Am I not in mobbing setup? This is not how the rotation is supposed to go, but okay. That is not what Dark Flare is supposed to go, although it doesn't matter too much because it's barely doing anything. Oh, I forgot, I should use 3x for the dailies. Because I have too much 3x anyway. Forgot Odium. If I don't take this turn, I'm gonna get allied attacked. Oh no, it's already not liking me because of that. Man, there's so many boss mills that I haven't done on KMS yet. For this week, I need to get them done. Hopefully tomorrow I can start at a reasonable time. And actually get something done on KMS other than dailies. Oh wait, my stuff is off cooldown.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 그래, 바로 이거야. 받아라. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 그래, 바로 이거야. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
Family that supports me. Yeah, my dad is supportive. But, I mean, I'm a hard-headed person, so it's like, you know, whatever the situation is, I just do what I have to do, you know, to do what I'm passionate about. Oh wait, I've already done this. But apparently I didn't complete it. Interesting. I mean, my parents did try to tell me that, but, you know, that's just how I am.
공포를 보여줘. 그래, 바로 이거야. 이것으로 끝이다. 그래, 바로 이거야. 받아라. 더 깊숙하게. 흩날려라.
Yeah, just doing some dailies on KMS. Hello, Jesse. I'm mainly just a daily story event gamer on KMS. In Boss Mills and Luna, I guess. On KMS Luna.
바로 이거야.
Yeah, very casual gamer on KMS. Just like 1 to 2 hours a day. Usually more like 1 hour. Yeah, mainly just want to keep up with the latest events so I can experience them in advance. I don't remember if I've done High Mountain. I think I have.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 흩날려라.
Oh yeah, I was thinking when I do dailies, I can probably like the first rune I get, I can probably use a VIP booster and use it fully before I finish the daily.
추운걸 나눠 쓰자고.
If I had to guess, so I should try that. Because realistically, I'm just not gonna be able to like I'm not gonna be able to grind out all the 3 axes for sure. Maybe not even gonna be able to grind out all the VIP boosters, so might as well.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어.